So, funny story. I actually found the other walkthrough I was using. I was like, oh, cool, I'll just switch to this one. But because I'm not an idiot, I double checked to make sure it did things in the same order we've been doing them. And the answer is no. It's already done several things we haven't done. So I faced a choice. Keep using the existing walkthrough, or go ahead and just, try to pull the trigger on that one and switch over to the new walkthrough, or rather the old walkthrough. Because, yeah. So we're going to keep using the existing walkthrough, unless it proves to be particularly bad, is what that's really going to boil down to. But I've got it up there. Yeah, exactly, Hazardous. I've got it up here just in case I get confused in a section or whatever. And the new walkthrough, that is to say the other walkthrough, is much better organized, which means it'll be easier to find stuff in. That's part of why I was using that one to begin with. Funny how that works out. Now I'm trying to get a Kleenex and failing at it. I can't even get a slice of it. That's how much of a failure I am. I can't even get a Kleenex. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Valerian. As always. I'll put that towards the FF14 block, which... Sorry if I sound a little bit slug right now. I actually spent almost my entire break getting caught up with the list. People's donations and the like, but mostly because there were about 6 games that people wanted to add to the list, and every single one of them required me to go do some digging and looking into it. Which I did, because I haven't had time to up until, now. So I finally did all that. I didn't have time to update the list on the website, so that's not up to date. But the spreadsheet, at the very least, is actually up to date with all the new games that people wanted to add. But I haven't updated the FF14 thing yet. Honestly, it's not a huge priority to do so, for obvious reasons. Got a bunch of other games to go through first. Hi, Spartan. Thank you, Wraith, very much, as always, sir, and or madam. I don't actually know, but you're still awesome. I will drop that one down for Resident Evil 8. Okay. We need to find fairies. That's what our primary goal is here. Hang on. What? I was too, Jesse's Mask. I actually have some thoughts on it too. So the guide actually says, maybe you should go back, now that we got the warp point and everything unlocked. Really, guide? Maybe we should just pull the trigger and switch to the new guide. Jeez Louise. Maybe I really should just pull the trigger on that and say, screw it. Well, one way or another, there is something we want to do, so let's go ahead and do that really quick. Which is this. I like how she knows it's me, even though I'm currently a Deku. Something about that amuses me. Okay, so we did that. Hang on. There we go. By the way, if you're wondering, the reason that I prefer the other guide is it's a guide for the 3DS version of the game, which, as we've discussed several times, has key and specific distinctions between the two versions, right? the guide I've been using today is a N64 guide that happens to mention the 3DS stuff. So every now and again I have to just, if you ever see me just look at the guide for a minute, it's because I'm reading, trying to find the point at which it gets back to the 3DS part, right? Anyways. So we're going to scroll down a little bit here. Scroll down a lot, actually. There we go. Okay. Let's do this. We could reset the days, but honestly, I don't think we need to. I think we've got enough time. I think 2 days is sufficient time to make this happen. Hopefully. And if not, well, we're dead. That's odd, Zach Taft, but okay. Very strange. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Hey, Sierra Mike. Alright, so... There are 15 stray fairies. Jeez Louise. I mean, that sounds really odd. It would be like having Link from one of the games talking to Link from one of the other games, which has happened once. You know, since they're different people. They're just both called Link, and they both look weirdly similar to each other. I've often thought that the primary reason that I... What? Okay. I've often thought the primary reason that the Link of the future looks like a Stalfos isn't just because of the continuity of, you know, being a Stalfos. It's because they didn't want him to look like Link. Would this game get better without the 3-dice cycle? I know several people who think that, Scruffzilla. I'm not sure I'm one of them. I'm not sure if I'm one of them. I'd have to think about that. I'm sorry. One moment. The other possibility, of course, effectively remove the timer from it, rather than the cycle. Which sounds weird, but would actually be easier to do than the actual timer they have. If you don't understand what I mean by that, implementing the timer and the events and the schedules is hard to do. There's a reason so very few games actually do something like that. There's a reason why it was a selling point for Oblivion, you know? So, just having, you know, day one and the events of day one, and just not actually adhering to a schedule in the strictest sense of the word, but having all the events doable that are in day one and day one, and then like you hit a button or you go to sleep or whatever, day two, would be substantially easier to program. Alright. Okay. Let me move this over here so I can see it closer to the chat. Right. I need to have this mask ready to go for this dungeon, don't I? Yep, let's just go ahead and have that ready to go. That for later. And pull that off here. I think we'll need this for later, too. What kind of pause did you get? Oops, didn't mean to hit that button. Come here. Come here. Thank you. Yeah, part of the problem, and obviously this is partially the player's fault, let's be honest with ourselves. I think part of the problem is exactly what Jesse's Mask just mentioned. That, you know, people would just kind of play the game and not think, oh, I should reset the day before I do this task. And they'd run out of time. And when I say run out of time, I don't just mean the dungeons, which is the obvious stuff. Some things only happen on certain days. So let's say you start something on day 2 and you take too long and it switches over to day 3, and that's the end of that, isn't it? Now, there's only a few events that work like that, but there are a few events that work like that. And then, of course, there's the big one, which I just referenced, the dungeons. Now, the Stone Tower is the perfect example of that one. Holy crap. But, yeah, I think... So, how to fix that, right? A little bit of user-friendliness would probably go a long way on that. So let's say, for example, the devs look at the game and say, a normal playthrough probably needs about this much in-game time to do a dungeon, right? And we could guesstimate that. You need about, what is it, like an hour and a half of real time, which is like 12 hours in game time. Like, we could figure that out, right? I don't know what the numbers are. But we could figure out, this is how much time this dungeon takes, this is how much time this dungeon takes, this dungeon, and this dungeon. We could actually map that out. And there could be like a prompt, or there could be a freaking NPC in the way, or something, and it checks and says, hey, hold up, it's day 3. Are you sure you want to start this dungeon? And let them, of course. You know, just have them have a prompt and say, yeah, I just want to go in. But, you know, give them that kind of a prompt saying, hold up, are you sure? You know, it's a fairly simple thing, and I think that tiny little change would probably go a long way towards mitigating some of the frustrations related to that. Well, the funny thing, Scruffzilla, is this game is really big on exploration. It's just exploration on something non-standard. Rather than trying to go find all the secrets and whatnot, it's trying to find all the people and trying to find what they're doing and, most importantly, when. The schedule is effectively what you're exploring in Majora's Mask. That's another thing. You can make it so the clock doesn't advance in dungeons. I've heard that suggestion since this came out on the N64. I've heard lots of people say, just remove the clock from the dungeons. It's a separate instance. They track everything separately anyway. Just make it so that time doesn't exist in a dungeon. Because it doesn't matter for a dungeon. At all. Not a bad idea, admittedly. Because it doesn't change anything, really. All it changes is how much time you have to do the dungeon. Okay. Deku flower, fly to the east, around the curved tree. Got it. Where's this? No, I'm not a Deku. In all honesty, as much as this may sound weird, I think the only reason that the time advances in dungeons is because I don't think they knew how to not do that. If that makes any sense. On the N64. Now, on the 3DS, that probably could be fixed. I'm waiting to see what Jesse's Mask thinks of that idea, because I have heard that suggestion a lot. I mean, to think of it conceptually from a player perspective, just think about the dungeons in Ocarina, or any town in Ocarina, where time doesn't advance. I mean, I know time doesn't matter as much in Ocarina, but it's the same concept, right? You're in an area where time doesn't move. There's a lot of video games that do that exact concept. Let's see here. Northern Ledge, Deku Baba, and Deku Baba to get another fairy. Let's do it. Yeah, I really wouldn't be surprised if it was primarily a technical issue. That prevents the time thing. We're nowhere, Pika. Absolutely nowhere. In an ideal world, you know what I'm about to say. Because you know I'm in favor of options. In an ideal world, what would be neat is just have a mode. Do you want time to pass while you're in dungeons? Yes, no. Plunk. And then, yeah, just add a friggin' toggle. Shazam. Someone who wants to actually go through it, no problem. Someone who wants to take their time in the dungeons and not freak out about it, no problem. Done. Where are these Dekubabas? Where are these things? Excuse me. I mean, how many of you like the Shantae series? Random question. I know that sounds unrelated as hell, but hear me out for a second. Am I just supposed to go forwards? Yep, I am. Okay. In the latest Shantae, which is the Seven Sirens or whatever, I think, they just updated it yesterday or the day before with an update that gives you a bunch of new modes in which to play. New ways to play. One of them is be able to equip freaking everything all at the same time. Now that breaks the game, right? Oh, what's the point, you'd argue? Ah, rabble. But it's an option. It's something they decided to add for fun, just because they wanted the player to be able to have that kind of playstyle, if they wanted to play that way. They added that after the fact, so it wasn't built into the game originally, admittedly, but still. And that's kind of my point in a nutshell. I don't really have another way to summarize that. I'm really in favor of toggles, options, and player choice. I always have been, always will be. So, a toggle to make it so that time only advances out of dungeon, 100% in favor of it. Would I play that way? Actually, no, I probably wouldn't. I kind of like having the timer. I kind of like managing it. But I would be massively in favor of that being something that people could do. Well, it does flow, it just doesn't flow whenever the writers don't want it to be. Hang on, I just got a text. It's not from the medical thing. Okay. What, stupid thing. Well, today we're going through some Zelda games, period. I'm sure you remember those ones, period. Have to is an interesting question, Wilmer. We're going to, and in fact we have. We are currently in slowed down time right now because we're 100%ing, and so this is another thing that I was thinking about. Part of the reason I, specifically in this exact playthrough, am using a walkthrough, is because that makes for a better stream. No, really, think about it. Rather than blundering around and being lost for long periods of time and having to reset over and over and over because I didn't know X, Y, or Z, I'm just looking it up, right? It is worth noting that there are very few things. In fact, I don't think there's anything in the game that you can permanently lock yourself out of. There are a few things where you can lock yourself out of things for a while, right? You know, it's irritating because you screwed up and now you got to start over, that kind of a thing. There are a few things like that. There are a few things where you can screw up a step and have to reset time and go through a whole cycle again. But that's not a huge deal. It's just an aggravation. Also, thank you, Wilmer. I'll take that as a compliment. It's funny hearing me now. I'm still recovering from being sick, so I'm still a little at the moment, but anyways. So, I was also thinking with the addition of that hint system back in town, back in Clocktown, that might by itself remove that walkthroughitis negative that I was thinking about giving, especially considering that it's something I bang on about all the time in game design. Putting the information in the game that you need for the game, right? How many times have I banged on about how the Pokemon games need to have Bulbapedia in the game? Because it's honestly not really that great of design that the best way to play several Pokemon games is to go Google it, you know? Now, obviously, there's lots of games that do that, but it's just, I use Pokemon as the example because Pokemon likes to put a huge amount of information not in the game. They're getting better about that over time. Yeah, we're done with the game, Disco. We're done. Everything's done. I hope you get lots of good groceries today, period. Maybe something nice as a treat, question mark. So, we need pots. We need pots to get a fairy, because we want these fairies. So pots are over there. I see him. I see him. Ooh. We need to hurry a little bit, because I don't want to lose time. I forget how that works exactly. There we go. Hey, Deckfish. I don't know what you're saying thank you for, but you are awesome. Thank you. I may be a Star Destroyer, but I would be nothing without my support. And that's you all. Y'all are awesome. Never forget that. Next room, bounce, blah, blah, blah. Okay, looks like we're just playing normally for a moment, so... Don't think I'm gonna make this. Nope, that's okay. That's okay. And yes, by the way, Ross, sorry. Persona 5 is another example of a game that I just went ahead and said, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and use a guide on this, because it's just gonna be a lot simpler. How am I not making this distance? All right, hang on. Let's really try to get some speed here. There we go. There we go. So we need a key. Which is over there. All right, so let's do this. I don't think we can make that, but we're gonna friggin' try. Holy crap. Yeah, you can. It's funny, I'm more used to this one than the other one Jesse's masking, yet I still spin. Of course I have! Naturally, Disco. Hang on, hang on. Where's my knife? I need to stab Disco to death really quick. I don't have a knife. Can someone stab Disco to death really quick, please? Just I want blood everywhere. I want blood in my donuts, damn it, okay? I want bloody donuts. That's true. I do literally have Frostborn right there. You can see that? Yeah, you can see it. I love that sword so much. I'd bring it out, but, you know, it's kind of hard to... I just imagine me one hand playing Zelda with Frostborn on my shoulder. It's like 30 pounds, something like that. It's a decent heft. It is effectively a mace in terms of actual real-life weaponry. Okay, so we got the small key. We want to go east and bomb. All right, so let's do this. Oh. I do think this is such a minor change, but I think the map is better in Ocarina 3DS than, excuse me, in Majora 3DS than in Ocarina 3DS. Like, it's little stuff, but it's zoomed in more, it's more detailed, and it keeps track of your progress a little bit better. You know? It kind of is Pillars of Snow. And I mean, it can rip people's hearts out with it. I've heard of the stages of grief theory quite a few times, which is funny in its own right, since the stages of grief is effectively a purely fictional tool and not a factor of reality. But the theory I adhere to most when it comes to this game, and there's a lot of theories we can have about this game, because it's frickin' Majora's, right? This is the Dark Souls of Zelda, in a good way. But the theory I adhere to most is the one I've already told you. This game is the inverse of Ocarina. Everything about this, from the focus to the... Focus... so, Ocarina is very focused on primary plotline, right? This game is very focused on doing the side games. Doing the little side quest stuff, right? Ocarina is very focused on the central characters. Majora's is very focused on secondary characters, most of the side stuff propping it up, right? Ocarina is what you're trying to deal with immediately following a horribly disastrous event. The Great War that is referenced constantly throughout Ocarina of Time and informs almost everything that's going on. Almost all of the major events of Ocarina happen because of that great war that they've just been through within the last several years. This game, that great war, that great catastrophe, is staring at us right above our heads 3 days away, right? And so forth and so on. I could actually keep going. There's a lot of ways these games mirror each other, and that's why I say it is the inverse of Ocarina of Time. And again, I guarantee that was done on purpose, especially since this was originally intended to be an Ocarina expansion. I mean, hell, look at the difference between Majora and Ganondorf. Are both of them obstacles? Yes, of course. Are both of them villainous? Arguable, but yes. Are both of them victims? Yes, but of different types and styles. Are both of them understandable in their motivations? Again, yes. But one of them is big, huge, powerful. Ganondorf is this gigantic beast of a man. Even before he turns into Ganon, just look at the freaking artwork. The artistic stylings of how they designed Ganondorf is to be this huge, like, lumberjack of a man who wields a giant freaking trident at once and manages to shoot giant blasts of doom at you, right? Even just from a purely visual perspective, Ganondorf is supposed to be that kind of a presence. Majora is far more the inverse of that. Again, Majora, when we actually see it, when it starts warping and weirding in the final battle, is far more of just this thing, this mutation, this aberration, rather than being the exemplification of what we would see as positive traits turned negative. What we see is random traits kind of smashed together, again, in terms of visual presentation. Never mind sound. Think of the voice of Ganondorf. Oh, 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 oh. Right? Think of that for a second. Now think of what Majora sounds like for a second. I can't do that sound effect, but those of you who play this game, you know what Majora sounds like. Just that kind of a thing. And yeah, parasite is a wonderful word for it. The contrast between the two, I think, helps both. Legitimately. I think Majora is stronger for Ocarina's existence and vice versa. Because, again, the two play off of each other so well. Well, that was fast! Exclamation mark. I already know what I'm getting you for Christmas, comma, assuming you get the darn thing working, of course, period. My mother. Actually, yeah, no, absolutely. That, you know me and my love of political stories, but I can't help but point out that the Great War, the terrible fires of war that happened, again, just a few years before Ocarina started, and then effectively continued into the adult timeline of Ocarina, you cannot tell me that that just doesn't follow real-life historical practices for major wars. I mean, think of the 30 Years' War. Was it 30 years of non-stop warfare? No, of course not. It was... Alright, hang on a second. Okay. Or the 100 Years' War, which actually lasted like 130 years. Right? Think about it for a second. It also, if I might be so bold, although this is retroactive, helps to establish why Twilight Princess is the way it is. And so forth and so on, right? So, yeah, no, I completely with you, Ross. It makes perfect sense that Ganondorf sweeping the rest of Hyrule in the intervening years is effectively just the same war, just still going. That is presuming they were fighting against the Gerudo. Now, I have to add that because, remember, that's presumption, not canon. Because either... Excuse me. Congratulations, Robostall. Speaking as an uncle who's been an uncle for many years now. That's awesome. Because remember, either the Gerudo were the mercenaries hired by Hyrule to fight their war, which is possible, or the Gerudo who they were fighting against during that war. Remember, we talked about that. Both of those are actually possible, and we don't know which one is canon. Either way, there's some fascinating possibilities there. Thank you, Ventures, as always. I will admit, one thing I was kind of hoping with Hyrule Warriors and Hyrule Warriors 2, I was really hoping that we would get that kind of a concept. Like, having Hyrule Warriors 2 be the prequel to Breath of the Wild, I'm with that. I do like that. Can we get a Ocarina prequel where we just fight the war? Because that sounds awesome to me. Anyways, Adventures is awesome. And that's going towards Romance of the Three Kingdoms. 14. Still throws me. And thank you as ever and as always, Ventures. You are awesome. Thank you. One thing I was thinking about. Well, yeah, we could make it so that the King of Hyrule is a playable character. Honestly, Link's father and mother should probably be playable characters as well. Like, can't you picture just playing as a knight in the kingdom as Link's dad, who dies in combat? And so then you switch to Link's mother, and the quest objective pops up in the middle screen, and it just says, run. And you're carrying your baby, and you're just trying to get away from the battlefield as quickly as possible. Just picture that for a second. And yeah, they could have it playable. Darunia would probably be playable, or an ad companion kind of a thing, something like that. Too gory for Nintendo. I don't know. I've played Bayonetta. No, what it is it's too unlikely for Nintendo to really branch out. Although, that being said, they have been getting a little bit better about that in recent years. Cadence of Hyrule, Hyrule Warriors. Listen, all I'm saying is that lunch thoughts mean kill everything. I mean, you know me, Ross. I'm a big fan of continuity, so getting the Twilight more involved in the series is something I'd be absolutely in favor of. Oh, yeah, then there's Kirby games, which are literal nightmares. And hang on, just checking the things. Backtrack, locked door, blah, 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 stray fairy. Cool. I like this walkthrough so much better. Alright, this way. Died of the thing. Very important. Kirby is awesome. I agree. Where's this fairy? Skulltula. Got it. I've said it before and I've said it again. There's a lot I would do with the Zelda series if I was given the reins. And I don't even mean just adding it as a DLC to the Nintendo 4X game that I'm going to build someday, I swear to God. It's happening. It's making it happen. I'm gonna have to conquer the world first, because of how messed up the planet is. But then... That's a really weird theory, Disco. I agree with the weirdness. I'm afraid Hazardous does not agree. He thinks you're dumb and terrible and awful. So you should, like, fight to the death for a second. Thank you, Hazardous, very much, as always. I do appreciate the coffee and the jazz. Much appreciate. I will jot that down. Modern Warfare and Command & Conquer 3. Yes, rise! Something about that word, it just, it's fun to say, isn't it? Rise! Just, you say it with me, say it with me. Let's see here. Party-based Zelda RPG? I mean, why wouldn't I be? What would you do with it, though? So let's assume for a moment I'm Emperor of the planet. Hi, my name's Lore. And you come to me to say, Emperor Runner. And I'm like, yes, yes. And you're Cashel, and you're trying to sell me on this. So, sell me on it. What do you do with it? Alright. Okay. It's funny, Jesse's Mask, because as if you were paying attention to that, I mentioned how I had differing sources from differing interviews that credited different people. That's why I just kind of said it that way, because I'm not sure which one of those things is true. If any of them are. It is an unfortunately common trend in Japanese development, especially with regards to video games, for the developers to all refuse to take credit for things. Which, I mean, that's laudable and all, but it makes it really frustrating when you're trying to research the behind the scenes of certain things. That's a problem I've bonked my head into for literally years at this point. Since at least, like, 90-something is the first time I run into that. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. We're in Woodfall, Robostall. Well, like, I meant more specifics, Casual. Like, alright, you come to me to say party-based RPG in Zelda. I'm like, okay. So, where and whom and how and why? What would you do with it? I mean, yeah, no, exactly, Mr. Ed. I'm kind of with you on that. I'm sorry, are you selling me on a Mario Party Zelda game? Because I'm actually with you, but I just want to make sure I'm on the right page here, Pyro. Also, did you manage to get everything you want to get done for the maintenance? I know a lot of people were kind of to try and get that done in time. Let's see. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. I didn't either, if it makes you feel any better, but I was never going to. I knew that. I was hoping to get everything to 80 in time. I didn't manage that. That just takes so freaking long to level in that game. I love that game, but God, I hate the alt leveling time. Okay. Hi. I'm okay. I'm okay. I've been aggravated by the alt leveling time for years in FF14. And they've made it quicker, which is the really messed up part. Anyways. Should have seen what it was like back in the day when I got everything to 50. Where am I looking? Where is this thing? Straightforward. Deco. Up. Beehive. Okay, that's what I'm doing for. Wrong room. Wrong room. Looking for a beehive. Ah, gotcha. I mean, that is more important, Pyro. I'm not going to dismiss or disparage that. But you totally should have just left her there and drunk and got it. No, see, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm sorry. Don't hate me. Don't kill me. I mean, you can kill me if you want to. I'm not really going to yell about it, but... There it is. Well, no, okay. Where is it? Where's the darn thing? Where is it? So the goal isn't, I kind of like it. Yeah, the goal isn't to, you know, get the most stars. The goal is to get the Triforce. I'm kind of with it. Why? Where's my frickin' fairy piece? Yeah, I'm really confused. It's in that thing. I just double checked. It should be in that thing I just broke. I don't even see it. Hang on. Reset the camera a little bit. Aha! I was deceived, all of them, for there was another beehive. Come here. Into this beehive he poured all his malice, his cruelty, and his will to dominate all honey. Okay. So we got that one. Okay, so we want to do... Okay, so let's do this. We need to not be Deku. Excuse me. This is going to be an interesting one. This is a trip, too. Look at this. How the hell am I supposed to do this? Oh, I see how I'm supposed to do this. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's get rid of this thing. Okay, fine. Die! Oh no, there's an interesting concept, Narset. So what you could do with the sages is you could use the sages as a form of, what's that called? It's not bad luck protection, it's, seesaw resistance, I think is what that's called. It's a concept in game design where you want to make it so that, it doesn't snowball too hard, because in a lot of games, after a certain point in the game, the victor is decided long before the victory actually happens, right? Because they've won so much, or they've won so hard, or whatever, and so it's over. They have effectively gotten to the point where they can't be stopped. They have snowballed, right? And there's a thought of game design that goes into trying to prevent that kind of thing. I can't remember what it's called. So yeah, so in this Zelda party thing, getting the sages to try and help push against that kind of snowballing would be a good idea. Possibly a good idea, I shouldn't say that. Hypothetically a good idea? I don't know. Okay, so blah, 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 blah. We've lit it up. Yep, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, let's do it. I agree with that, Ross. But then again, Earthbound has a weirdly large number of good mechanics in it for such an early RPG. Aw, lost my stick. Give me a stick. No, a stick. You died that way on purpose. Ah. Alright, whatever. Alright, so we got that, Everything's burned. Scroll down a little bit. Okay. I'm just saying, we can make a Zelda party. I sense evil. Evil! You can tell they're evil because they look like Heartless. Except, it would be more accurate to say that Heartless look like these. This predates that a little bit. Yes, I have, Ross. Although only very specific songs. There's like 3. Zelda Kart? Eh. Honestly, I'm kind of with the idea. I think Pyro mentioned it first. At that point, just make it a Nintendo Kart. And build it on the bones of Mario Kart and just add other IPs to it, you know? Like with my hypothetical 4X game that I'm gonna make someday. You watch. It's okay. Whenever I actually make that game, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just do a copy-replace thing. So it'll totally not be called Mario. It'll be called Barrio. Of the Mushroom Bingdom. Okay. Less obvious than that, but still. Yeah, we gotta rescue Princess Belda. Come on. I've rolled over my coat. Ah, there we go. Princess Leech. No! Yeah, it's a totally original character. Let's see. So we got that. We need to light everything, and then defeat dragonflies, and then get a mouse. Okay, cool. Yeah, he's a carpenter! That would be funny. He likes to jump, man. Get another one of these, because I'm a little low. He's an electrician. Actually, what should we make his job? What should we make Barrio's job? Let's see, what's like the antithesis of a plumber? Help me out. Lore Reloaded is apparently in my chat, since Cashel is sending messages to the wrong person. Remember, my name starts with a T, because Twitch is stupid. An HVAC specialist? I mean, yeah. Air instead of liquid. Still kind of pipe-related, you know. Still a specialization. What should you eat tonight? What do I feel like? Chicken. You should get, like, you should go to Burger King. You should get the new Chick-King sandwich. That's what you should do. Good evening, E-Tree. Just a one-off adventure? You fail, Cashel! Damn! Denied. And you're fired. And I'll kill you. Just to really set... Wait, that got dark. I don't know where that's coming from. Oh, stonemason. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. Who supports the British crown? Who keeps the metric system down? We do. We do. Your town is garbage. Right. I used to know all the lyrics to that song. I only remember a couple of tidbits nowadays. What was I scared of in gaming as a child? Creepy, gross, organic stuff. Which is also what I don't like to this very day, consequently. But you want something specific, so I'll give you something specific. Ninja Gaiden. Now, I liked Ninja Gaiden because it was an excellent game, up until the point at which the game stopped being excellent and started punching you in the teeth. Ironically, if we ever review that game, I imagine the review will be fairly positive until we get to about, I think it's 4-2 or something like that, for the exact same reason. But the point is, when you get to the later stage in that game gets gross. That game just kind of starts going all over the place. Do I need something in here? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I don't actually want to fall. No! Come back! Come back! Come back! No! Alright, whatever. Come here. Thank you, Meat Fist, for supporting the Imperial system. The superior system, one might say. The infinitely superior system. FNAF. So, birds and wind, Sierra Mike. The Ninja Gaiden effect, aptly named, is it's present in the whole game, but the level designs start to be, frankly, less good at a certain point in Ninja Gaiden 1, and they start to be a lot more bullcrap. So, it starts to be a little bit, whoops! There's a thing, and you're dead. Oh, there's another thing, you're dead. Nope, there's another thing, you're dead. All I gotta say is da 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 da. Except I'm tone deaf, so that's not what it sounds like at all, but whatever. Screw you. And screw everything. Everyone. Everywhere. Everywhere. Come on! Okay, made it. Jesus! Okay, we made it. We made it. Now, you did ask about the N64, specifically Disco, so I do actually have an answer for you. The Shadow Temple! The whole thing was just uncomfortable. Bleh. No, thank you. I mean, yeah, we have to have Link's crossbow training. Duh. Not sure what else, though. Alright, hang on. So we got that. Bubble for the thing, switch thing, okay. It's not spooky, it's just uncomfortable. I honestly don't like going through that part of the game. I never have. That's all there is to it. Yeah, it's just an I'd rather not. That's a good way to phrase that. What's more disturbing to me, the Shadow Temple or the well? I'd probably go with the well, honestly. Yes, Sunday, Pillars of Snow. I literally don't have time until Sunday. And honestly, I don't even really feel up to doing a rumination today. And I don't have to do a rumination on either of these games. So, you know, my rumination schedule is a little opener more than usual. It's almost like I planned that. Okay, we got that, we got that. North side, Deku Flower, head west. Alright, let's do it. Ah! I'm too light to hit it. That's funny. Yes, this is the end of the console block. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I'm going to talk about this during Lore Week as well, but on the off chance that anybody is on now. So I know at least some of my viewers go out of their way to try and schedule time to watch streams that they're interested in particular. Is there anything coming up in the short block that anyone has a particular interest in me not moving around? Because there's a 99% chance I'm going to adjust the schedule to be a little more appropriate for various reasons in the short block. All the games in the short block are still there. We're just rearranging them within the block. Okay, so we got the chest. Down, go to the east. Move up Oberdin. Is that a scheduling request, or do you just want me to stream Oberdin? Zelda games I haven't played. Technically, yes, but effectively, no. So I haven't finished Hyrule Warriors 2, and I haven't finished Cadence of Hyrule. I've been playing those with my niece. Both of them. But I don't think there's a Zelda game I haven't played. Oh, no, no. CDI. I have not played the CDI. But that's okay, because that doesn't count, because those aren't Zeldas, and those aren't games. So. Other than the absolute technically of the CDI games, no. Aw. Well, thank you very much, Robostal. I bow even more than usual to your new niece and or nephew. My beard is doing all sorts of weird things since I just did that. What the hell? What did you do to my beard, Robostal? Oh my god. It's got a mind of its own. Alright, hang on, let me fix that. For real. Look, I'm a dork, okay? What do you want from me? I'll put those towards AC Valhalla. I can move control back. That's easy to do. Hang on, I've got the list right here. I'm actually staring at it. So we got control, surviving Mars. Moving surviving Mars up actually makes sense for various reasons. So we can just do that really quick. Just kind of shove that up above control. That'll push control back about 2 or 3 days. Probably 3 days, honestly. What else we got here? I'm looking at other things that can be restructured. I want to move Modern Warfare next to Titanfall. So I'm going to do that change, definitely. Thank you, Jesse Ward. Always appreciate those subs. Muchly. Thank you. Stanley Parable's getting an update? Really? I didn't know that. Yeah, we could shove that down then. Where's Stanley Parable? There it is. Yeah, sure. We'll shove that into waiting. We'll just put that down into the waiting territory here, right now. Let's do that. Looking at what else we got here. The rest of it I'll probably remove or move around differently. Like, I want to kind of bake side-scrollers together. I want to bake... Like, I'll probably put Cyber Shadow next to Shovel Knight, next to Mummy Demastered, for example. We'll probably push Modern Warfare and Titanfall next to each other. Maybe push Far Cry around there, too. Tex Murphy and Return of the Obra Dinn are kind of miscellaneous, so we can move those up a bit. I just got a phone call, so I'll be right back. Sorry. Wait, I got a sub. Thank you, Wilbur. You're awesome. Thank you very much. Now, if you want to know where to put that, please let me know. I do have to go. Hello? One of these days I'll get to actually do this dungeon, I swear. I shouldn't say that. We're over halfway through it already. This is a relatively short one. That stone tower. Yeah, we'll get there. Wilmer. Did Wilmer tell me what he wants to put it towards? Don't see a message from Wilmer, except for saying how much he hates me, which I always see. Chirikuma says, and I'm not sure what that means exactly, but, you know, it's whatever. Alright, hang on. Let's hit this. No, this. Okay. Okay. I know where I am. I know where I am. I know what I'm doing. I'm going this way. I think? Hang on, what? That doesn't seem right. What? Oh, okay, okay, I see what it wants me to do. It wants me to go here. I was gonna say, that doesn't make any sense. And that's because it didn't. Yep, there we go. Alright. How do we... No, Pika. We probably won't even get there today, honestly. Although I don't anticipate this is going to be a super long game. Especially since we're just straight up using a walkthrough from where to go. The only reason this game's going to take any kind of time is because we're 100%ing it. And we are effectively actually 100%ing it. Effectively, actually, not actually effectively. Big difference. See, I know I can interrupt your jumps. Just get the timing wrong here. There you go. Goodbye. Okay. We got the bow. It's kind of awesome. Hey, Grevguard. How you doing? I hope work treated you well today, because if it didn't, the workers of the world unite to make sure that I fall into poison. Very important step of the process. Oh my god. Yep, this is probably the worst thing I could have done. This is great right here. This is great. I'm gonna survive this, but this is stupid. Ah, there we go. Okay, so. Anyways. Yeah, we might get to Snowhead today. We have nothing to lose but our lives, our freedom, our way of living, and, well, actually a lot of stuff. We have a lot to lose! Which is why, historically speaking, revolutions don't happen until you actually piss off the status quo, to the point where it's actually worth all of the pain and aggravation of a revolution in order to try and make it better, because you've made living that much worse. Yeah, we're going for the Fierce Deity Mask, we're gonna get the sword, doing all sorts of stuff. Okay, so... No, don't worry, Pika, I'll tell you. Well, I mean, I don't know if you'll be here for it, but I would tell you if we missed the dog races. Alright, so... we did that. I guess, yeah, that is actually where we're supposed to... I was just making sure, We do want to go this way. Why 100%? Well, the same reason we usually do 100%. These are reviews, and so, by definition, doing as much of the content as possible is desirable. Now, obviously that's a little bit ludicrous for some games. In fact, our general approach is to try and, what I call 90% games. So, 90%ing is doing pretty much all the content, both main and side. Now, that doesn't mean actually 100% gathering all the stuff or all the things, But it does mean trying to get as much of the content done as possible. Because, again, review. This is a playthrough? What? Alright, Robostall, we need to have a chat now. Robostall. I'm sorry. Sorry to break this to you, but you see these pluses and these minuses up here? Now, I hate to break it to you, but what these mean is these are emotional indicators of my general state of being and have nothing to do with the review of the game, so. I'm sorry, I'm being a dick. I'm in a good mood. Give me a break. I shouldn't be in a good mood. I'm actually kind of nervous as hell because my stepmother, or I guess that'd be my mother-in-law, is still, like, I'm still waiting for word for what's going on with her. My dad's wife. So, I'm partially in a good mood, and I'm partially terrified. So, we got that. We need to fight the boss, and then we need to go back. No, I know you're joking, Robostall. There's no way you don't know this is a review. I mean, come on. But I hope that is a good explanation. We do try to 100% or 90%, pretty much as a rule. This mainly comes up in RPGs. You know, we want to do all the quests. It's going to get pretty boring when it comes to FF14. It's okay. I have a feeling we're going to quit doing all the quests in FF14. That's likely to happen. But anyways. Mini boss, I think. Yep. Oh my god, it's a slod! It's okay, it's a red slod. I lost him. Where is he? Why is he up there? Oh, right, I have a bow now. Game. Do not donate for a Persona lore run. I will say no. See you around, Jesse Ward. I knew it, Pika. I always knew you secretly hated my content and Final Fantasy IV? Team? Okay. Okay, let's be as horrifying as possible when we do this. That looks terrifying. Yeah, see, I think we have that Pokemon. Alright. Okay, so... we got the boss key. Westledge. I knew it, Pika. You're secretly pure evil! I've actually heard several people who aren't into MMOs. Do you mind explaining that for me, Pika? And in no way do I mean that as an attack. I legitimately don't understand the concept. Keep in mind, I've been playing MMOs since they were called MUDs, so, you know. I have quite literally been there for the birth of a genre. 2 or 3. Look, I'm old. Shut up. Come here. I mean, the time sync aspect totally sucks sores. I will agree with that. I do think MMOs need to be less time syncy, even though they're designed to be time syncy, so it's whatever. I mean, like I said, I didn't even finish leveling in FF14, and all I'm trying to do is level. I'm not even doing content. I'm just trying to push the number up so I'm ready to go for the actual run. West room, target, and okay. Where is this target? Yay, water's purified. What do I have leveled? I have, you know what, I could actually, I just did a Who Am I in Discord. I can actually literally look really quick. Oh yeah, MMOs are much less grindy than EverQuest. I've played EverQuest. I played EverQuest in the beta. And that's not a brag. I'm just pointing out that that's, oh, so much worse. Oh my god. You don't even know. But, hang on. So where's the bot channel? There it is. There we are. So I have leveled, what is that? Paladin, Gunbreaker, Samurai, Astrologian, Machinist, Dancer, Red Mage, all the crafting classes, and all the gathering classes. I like how I just summarized that last bit. Oh yeah, and also I have Blacksmith, and Carpenter, and Armorsmith, and Goldsmith, and Leatherworker, and Weaver, and Alchemist, and Baker, and Miner, and Botanist at 80. But, you know, that's just whatever. Anyways. Honestly, a persistent... So, one of the benefits... Let me walk that back a bit. One of the reasons people tend to like MMOs, regardless of the investment thereof, is persistent worlds. There's something appealing about logging in, doing something, logging out, and then when you log in later, the situation's changed, right? Now, MMOs don't 100% do that, but they kind of do, right? And there's an appeal to that. We saw this as far back as Neverwinter Nights, too, for games that were trying to emulate the MMO concept. Yeah, I keep forgetting to do my Winter's Tales because I don't remember how to. I need to do that. Vacuum Boy Super Sun Ultra. I don't know. I'm glad that's your last donation, but I'm also sad that's your last donation. I'm glad because stop giving me money, but I'm sad because I hope you've got money for... You've got money for, like, Christmas and stuff, right? Like, I can refund if I have to, is what I'm trying to say. But I'm grateful one way or another. Thank you. I'll put that towards Kirby. Oh, okay. Alright, so we got all this stuff. Alright, so... Hang on, so we got 11. So, okay, we need to get into the rotating platform. That's our goal there. Okay, good, Baron. Just want to make sure. Other people are more important than I am, damn it. I have played Icewind Dale. And it came out. I didn't like it that much. Okay, so let's switch. Stand by the fire, nice and toasty. Northwest. Which way is northwest? There it is. I see it. Okay. Oh, I missed. Holy crap. I suck. I don't even deserve to live. I'm not actually sure how that one missed. I can't imagine doing this on an N64 controller. Which I've never done. Okay. What? Hazardous? No. No. No way. Okay, so we got that up. We need to go into that room, which is... Why doesn't that... the same thing? So we need to go this way. Right about here. No! Made it. Nailed it. Okay, we need our last fairy, so I see one of them right there. I guess we're just gonna get that one right now. I'll say this should lure from a stupid far distance. Which it did. I used to be good at archery. I haven't actually plucked a bow in literal years at this point, though. So, you know. Bleh. Okay, so now we gotta get the Deku Flowers, and then westward on the ledges. Okay, so let's go down. Let's just go down. Switch. Up, 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 up. I mean, that sounds about right, Pika. It's okay, I don't do anything for Christmas. You know what I'm spending Christmas Day doing? Premiering Undertale Chapter 5. I hope at least some of you will be there for that. That's 13. We got 2 left. Let's go ahead and switch. To creepy form. Very important. Where's our enemies? There they are. So let's get that. Oh, how did that miss? I was gonna say, bull crap, that missed. Is that everything? Nope. I think I see part of the problem there. The aiming's actually a little different than it is in Ocarina. That's probably the problem. Ah! As a reminder, that'll be 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It will be 3 hours long. Whoops. Because Chapter 5 is a beast. So I hope at least some of you will be there for it. Like I said. Yep, okay. That's the idea, Hazardous. One of the reasons I wanted FF9 to go live the day it did was because of Undertale. As soon as I mathed it out and realized that 13 plus 5 equaled Christmas, I was like, oh god, I need to get FF9 out on that day. Which I did. But that also meant I had to get Undertale out on that day, and if you remember, I didn't even have Undertale done at the time. Well, we got it. So it all lined up as planned, but, you know, it was a little touch and go for a bit there. Where's the other one? Oh, it's right there. There will probably be a stream on New Year's, because it's a Saturday. Yeah, I don't think I could do that from here. I could try. Nope. It's too far. And now to die. Ugh. Okay. Well, what's this do? Cool. That'll actually help me, though. Let's do this. Nope. I thought there... Okay, whatever. To the middle. Do I normally do anything for New Year's? Nope. I'm not much of a holiday person, as weird as that may sound. Oh, don't mistake me. I'm down for holidays. I even invented one. But I'm a pragmatist at heart. The only New Year's... That's not true. There's 2 New Year's I remember. One I'm not telling you because it's extremely depressing. The other New Year's I remember is the year 2000 New Year's. I remember that one because I was playing StarCraft when it hit midnight. And people were like, holy crap, it's year 2K. Oh god, oh no, we're all gonna die. Anyways, have a good match, everyone. We were just having fun with it. There we go. Yay! Do I eat differently during holidays? Nope. Do I eat differently during vacations? Abso-friggin-lutely. If it's not carry-out, I'm doing something wrong. Damn it. Yeah, honestly, you might have been, Pyro. I used to play a lot of random StarCraft. Just all kinds of... Not just UMS stuff, just random matches with everybody. So... Never know. You ever wonder about that? You know, the ships passing in the dark kind of mentality? How many people you met that you don't even knew you met before then, you know? Obviously, there's no way to really tell that in real life. It's just interesting thought process. Anyways, I think that's it. I'm double-checking this, but I'm pretty sure we're good to go, other than the boss. Double checking, because we're going to learn Oath to Order, and we're going to get this. Favorite race in StarCraft 1 during multiplayer? So I assume you mean versus, of course, in which case, no preference. Same with StarCraft 2. I'll play whatever. I don't really main. Control C, Nugo. Control C! Sorry. Yeah, what are you linking me as this? Is that it? That does appear to be it. Yep. Fuel. Okay. Let's do it. Yep, Mandalorian will be in our next streamination. I don't really have a good way to indicate that, but I have it tracked on my end, so whatever, you know. I can't. Yeah. Okay. Just gonna wait a second. Just gonna chill. Do a little dance. There we go. It's okay, I hear Mandalorian's good. Actually, what I normally hear is that Mandalorian is the greatest thing ever. And then I hear people decrying that because they're sick of people saying it's the greatest thing ever. I'm not sure which of those things is true, but by golly, I'm sure one of them is. Oh my god, Disco, really? Can we, like, break them as quickly as possible to free them from their evil, evil curse? Yeah, there we go. Now, if memory serves... Nope. Okay, whatever. That's cool. Boss time! Yeah, pull back, Ross. Pull back. You know what you should do instead of donate money? You should donate time. You should politic. Try to get other people to vote for it. Because remember, more people equals more priority. Eyeballs, for some reason. I don't know. Let's go pull this out here. Oh, bull crap. Alright, whatever. Exactly, Ross. I'm surprised more people don't do that. The eyeballs are new to the 3DS version. All 4 bosses have one. For some reason. I really don't know why. Don't ask me. No, Baron. Since we're not reviewing that version. Of the Deku is supreme. Oh, wrong side. We need to get the eye! The eye is the weak point because... God, I have no idea. I really don't. mean, eyes being a weak point makes perfect sense, but why are there eyeballs? Oh, I'm out of Deku seeds. That's why it's not letting me. Refill. There we go. Meanwhile, I'm getting a donation from somebody. True. Damn it, Majora. Oh my god, do it! There we go. So you can make fun of me for this. I have distinct memories of playing this on the GameCube and being in this boss fight and freaking the hell out. Can anyone guess why? No, that's not why. I was down to like an hour left or something like that in game time till the end of the day. And I was just like, oh god, I need you to die right now. Why aren't you dying? Why aren't you dying? Ah! I don't care about the animation. Shut up. Give me your thing. Ugh. Rush back. Thank you, Ross. Very much as always. I will jot that down towards something. What am I doing? What'd you trade for? Valhalla. You got it. And I got some random donation from some dude who doesn't want me to do reviews. It's a sad truth, but there it is. Let's see. The lore explanation? Your guess is as good as mine. I know what his inspiration is. In fact, believe it or not, a fairly large amount of actual work and effort and research was done on making this guy fairly accurate to whatever he was inspired by. I'm saying that vaguely because I don't remember off the top of my head and I don't want to screw up, but he is inspired by a specific type of tribal warrior from South America. I forget the specific country. Please forgive me. Or the specific kingdom or whatever you want to call that. Either way, he's pretty terrifying. Like that cry he's doing is actually a sound sample of people trying to emulate the actual cries they would do in order to indicate that they were coming to kill you. It was something they would do before a battle. I think it's Inca, but like I said, I don't want to say the wrong thing and screw up, so whatever. Notice the Majora symbol as the eye vanishes. So yeah, these things are pretty literally manifestations. After all, this is all a game, remember? Anyways, I don't know if I said thank you to Robostall, but thank you, Robostall. I am putting that, of course, towards the Force Unleashed 1, as you said in your donation comment. That would almost be horrible, Ross, if someone actually did change their mind. Like, oh yeah, I'll totally put it towards that. No, he put it towards Tangled, but I was thinking that as I was checking the donation message just to be sure. God, these giants are so creepy and weird and ugly. It's a good song, though. Except for that part. Hold on, it's saying something. Could it be trying to teach us a melody? Don't just stand there. Get out your instrument. Okay, jeez. Probably, but not off the top of my head, Andrew. Whoops. Oath to Order. So Song of Healing and Oath to Order are pretty much the songs of this game. Just like Zelda's Melody excuse me, Zelda's Lullaby and the Temple of Time song were the songs of Ocarina. Cut to Samuel L. Jackson. English, do you speak? So, purify the swamp. Yay! We have a lot of stuff to do before, the swamp goes back to being poisoned, so... Let's see here. New entrance to the temple. Yay. The four people Tail talked about. Do you think one of them was the spirit sealed inside the mask? Oh, hey, you were doing pretty good out there. Have you done this before or what? Huh. Now, just keep up the pace and save the other three. Hey, well, I mean, all that stuff I did to you, to your horse, I apologize. Sorry. There, I apologize, so don't hold it against me. Got it? I'm better than Navi in every way. I'll prove it to you. Interesting, Andrew. So there's the Deku Princess. What? Who are you? Lore? Pleased to meet you. I am the Deku Princess. Love the hair. Were you by chance asked by that monkey to come and save me? Just as I suspected. You see, your body smells a little bit like monkey. So the monkey made it back after all. That's good. I was worried that when I didn't come home, my father would think the monkey had kidnapped me. No, he'd never think that, ever. Ever. You need to talk to your dad. That's what I'm trying to say. I was even worried my father would go so far as to punish the poor monkey. Talk to your dad. You need to have a chat, is what I'm trying to say. Is father actually doing that? Yet another hasty decision, father. Why are kings so incompetent? In Zelda games. No, seriously, name me a competent king in Zelda. I can think of one, maybe two, and both of them were incompetent before they failed and then learned to be competent. So, yeah. Anyway, so, okay, we figured her, blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah, we need to do this. I actually forgot about this step. Name a smart king in any story. Aragorn? Aragorn? Maybe? I don't know. Don't ask. Don't ask. Laura, there's no time to lose. Hurry, take me back to the palace. Okay. Yeah, it's nice to get around just by, you know, going to the location I want to go to, rather than having to my way over there. Although I do still have to a couple things. Speaking of which. That's not the south wall, game. That's the west wall. What the hell? What is with this walkthrough and not knowing what directions are? This is not south. Whatever. That's apparently the count. Still creepy. Oh, wise young one, I am the great fairy of wisdom. That's why I'm green. Thank you for returning my broken and shattered body to normal. As thanks, I shall enhance your magic power. Lots more magic, which is going to be quite useful coming up. But either way, we're 100%ing anyways, so, you know. I mean, hi. Done. Yep, she's going off to meet the Joker right now. Alright, so we did that. We need to get the chest. I just passed the chest. Alright, whatever. That's what I get for walking a walkthrough. Instead of talking a walkthrough. Or is there such a thing as a talk-through? There's an interesting thought. Walk the walkthrough, talk the talk-through. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Nope, I didn't make it. Duh. Ooh, yeah, like a director's commentary. There you go, perfect. That's the talk-through. Speaking of which, as a fresh reminder, the Undertale Theater is going live every Saturday at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time with live talk-through by me, the director of the Undertale Theater. So I'm just saying, be there or die. Alright, so, I can make any Zelda game that I want to, but I have to frame it as a dating sim. Crusader Kings 3. Crusader Kings 4. Hyrule Edition. Done. Yeah, by the way, hey, I've actually seen Halo 1's developer commentary. Also, Portal 2 is another fantastic developer commentary. If you've never seen it, I highly recommend it. Just double checking. We're going to the throne room. Right, I was gonna say, we're getting into the thing here. What are you doing, Step Hero of Time? Oh, that's so risque. Devious, one might say. No, we're done. We're done. This is a PG-13 stream. It actually is, by definition. Oh, speaking of which, suicide, while we're on the subject. It's always step brothers and stepsisters. What is with that? Why is that a thing? I've never understood that. Granted, I have a sister, but, you know, like, why? Explain it, 8. Actually, can't I just... Hang on. No, I can't I? Alright, whatever. You know what? I guess I'm okay with not knowing. So, I will live with not knowing. Where the hell am I? No, map. No, I'm going the right way. I'm going the right way. This way. Oh, that sounds pretty terrifying, Star Wars. Listen, all I'm saying is people demand a higher quality of pornography. That's all I'm trying to say. God. Actually, no, they totally don't, apparently. Ow. Oh, for God's sakes. Hi, I'm a Deku. Why, Sierra Mike? Alright, whatever. Oh, shoot! We've talked so long about this nightmarish thing that it is now the final day. It is all over now. Why are you waiting, Mr. Lore? Hurry, open the bottle and release me right where my father's standing. Yeah, they're kind of getting ready to... Actually, I think they're actively boiling the monkey right now, so, you know, that's fun. Hey, dude. Got your daughter here. Don't ask. Oh, my princess, my darling princess. Are you alright? I'm so worried. Foolish father. Thank you. What are you doing? Let that monkey go this instant! Yep, she is, Savacom. Takes absolutely no guff. Mr. Monkey, I am truly sorry. Father does such rash things when he's worried about me. I understand, Princess. Forget about that. Has the temple returned to normal? Why, yes, thanks to Mr. Lore here. I am truly very grateful. Really? So you're called Lore, are you? It's a dumb name. As a symbol of our gratitude, our butler has prepared a little something for you. Please accept it. You'll find it in the shrine to your right as you leave the palace, which we are beelining for, because we like having masks. All of them. Just being boiled alive. Just, you know, just Thursday things. It's cool. Hasty decision-making is my weakness. This time more than ever it has become clear to me. Oh, strange traveler. There is a little I can do. Please rest a bit before going. Seems our butler's taken something of a liking to you, Mr. Lore. I believe you'll find him waiting at the shrine, blah, blah, blah. Please forgive me if I refuse to ride in that tiny bottle ever again. Why? It was a good bottle! Lore, I'm sorry for all the trouble. Now it looks like we monkeys and Deku scrubs can start getting along again. You know, the swamp may be back to normal, but something's still giving me a bad feeling. I wonder what it could be. Oh my god, the moon! And then they all die. Okay. You got me there, Hastus. Wait, where's this stupid thing? Listen, Baron, it's fine. His son is dead, so it's okay that we're wearing his corpse as a mask. Nope, it is this right. It is this way. Is it to the left and the thing is wrong as usual? I mean, I'm on the final day. I got kind of in a hurry here. Let's go. Nope, this is the right way. Okay, whatever. Just gotta, whoop, whoop, whoop. Just gotta really get some momentum going here. Jesus, barely making these. Yes, I know the moon's coming. Thank you, game. Okay. So you remember Dompe's race? How about one that's worse in every way? Listen, all I'm saying, Pillars of Snow, is this is a game that includes suicide, lobotomization, kidnapping, thievery, murder, curses, lots of curses, death absolutely everywhere, including a dead kingdom, which is involved in what is effectively a genocidal war with another one. Oh yeah, and whatever the hell Majora is. So it's clearly rated T10 for everyone. Anyways. Zombification of a parent. Yep. That's a thing that's in this game. For kids! No, it's actually funny. My sister and I, and her husband and I, were all having a discussion just this last Sunday. And we were talking about, you know, it's difficult because as parents, we have to decide when it's okay for our kids to be exposed to stuff. Obviously, I'm not a parent, but, you know, as an uncle, we have to decide when it's okay for our kids to be exposed to stuff. And that's important because, I mean, on the one hand, you know, would I want my niece to watch, for example, RoboCop at the age she's at? No, of course not. But on the other hand, I was younger than she is when I saw RoboCop. Would I want her to play Ninja Gaiden? No! But I beaten Ninja Gaiden when I was younger than her. And so forth and so on, right? Now, obviously, different eras and different time. But it's kind of a question mark. You know, it's always kind of a balancing act, because you don't want to hold them back too much. But at the same time, you don't want to expose them to stuff that they might not be into. And it also depends on the kid in question. I'm a little less bothered by several things than my niece is. As I mentioned before, she doesn't even like to play regular Mario games because of that timer on the upper right. It bothers her. It gets to her, and she gets all anxious because of it. So, you know, that's something that has to be taken into account as well. So even though I've been slowly expanding her knowledge of Zelda games, I'm not even going to let her touch Majora's. Not because of the themes or the content or anything, but entirely because of that freaking timer. I know she wouldn't get into that, right? So it's always kind of a balancing act. Anyways. Okay, so we got to go through this stupid maze. Let's do this. Stretch. Now the good news is we actually have something that'll really help this out. We are going to do this right here. Ocarina is probably the seminal Zelda game, and therefore probably the best way to enter in the franchise. If you have access to a 3DS. If Ocarina got ported to the Switch, it would 100% be the best intro Zelda game. No question. So, Lore, I'm truly thankful for what you've done for the princess. As a sign of our gratitude, we, Deku, have prepared something we may be able to assist you. I will lead you to it. Please follow me. You got it. Bunnyhood helps a lot with this. As you can see, Bunnyhood is just the best mask in this whole game. Prove me wrong. And fail, because you're wrong. As you can see, this is a little bit rougher than Dompe's. By the way, I'm not quite showing this off at its full thing. He's actually a little bit slower. He has a mechanic, it's basically reverse rubber banding, where he will go faster the closer you are to him, and slower the further away you are. So, you know, that is something to keep in mind. Then there's this lovely section. Need I say more? There's a little trap there. Don't mind the rolling balls of death. Everything's cool here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. A little bit too tight on the corner. I've seen speedrunners do this completely blind, because... I don't mean, like, blindfolded, I mean, like, they didn't know where they were going, because... they weren't following him, they were just going, is what I'm trying to say. And I don't know how the hell you memorize this route, but whatever. Speedrunners, am I right? Need to catch up a little bit, because I don't know where I'm going. Are we there yet? Are we done? Jesus. Oh my god. Here's the item. Mask of Sense. Snort, snort. When I see you, I'm reminded of my son who left home long ago. I felt as if I was once again racing my son. I may have tried too hard to outrun you. As old as I am, I'm still fast, just like when I raced my son. Please forgive my rudeness. You can find your way out through the light over there. So yeah. That's the guy who, shut up, Tree Whisperer. That's the guy whose face we're wearing, or rather his son is whose face we're wearing. And you're right, I mean, I could tell you literally where quite literally every single item is in LTTP, for example. But that's just from doing randomizers over and over and again. If it's up here, you did, Ross. So. Alright, hang on. What are we doing? I should check the walkthrough. Because I don't know if we're getting anything else done on this day. Can we hit the, observatory? If we've already done it today? You are not only weird, Pillars of Snow, you must die. I have no idea, Disco. I stopped caring about rupees right after I get 610. Because you only need 610 rupees in LTTP. You can get more, but that's all you need. Maybe Darth Chrono? I'm just going to keep following the walkthrough. I'm just going to keep following the walkthrough and trust that it's not leading me astray. Sorry, I'm reading up here. Pluses. I think the first dungeon, Woodfall obviously deserves a positive. I don't even feel like I need to make that point. I don't think it's super amazing. It doesn't do a lot of things that would normally qualify as a second positive. It's still a fun dungeon. It's nicely layered on itself. It's actually a fairly small dungeon. It's just got the 2 floors, and the 2 floors kind of coincide with each other depending on which step you're out of the dungeon. So it's clever dungeon design, and I enjoy it quite a bit. So, good stuff. Wah, 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 wah. Alright, so. First boss fight. Stone Tower's music is awesome. There's actually some woman who does a cappella songs on YouTube. I can't remember her name, forgive me. And she does a take on Stone Tower song, and it's great, and I recommend it highly. Just look up YouTube Stone Tower a cappella, you'll probably find it. Nah, I'll call the boss a wash for right now. I wasn't super impressed, and he's just kind of there. Honestly, he does less than Goma does. So, right. We talked about the in-between section. We talked about the lead-up section. We talked about the division. We do need to write that down. The theme of division and the theme of death, which are both very, very dominant in this game. Let's see. Why would you... Okay, I'll get to look at that later, Sierra Mike. I can't wait. Alright, so what are we doing now? We're updating the HUD. That's what we're doing, because I forget to do that a lot, and I need to be better about that. So... There we go. And I think that's actually it at the moment. Yep, everything else I'm kind of debating still. Looks like we're getting a bottle next. And I'm not sure what after that. What? Yep, okay. No, I guess that... Alright, alright. So what kind of chocolate did you get, Mr. Red? Oh god, I can't... Am I gonna have to pause to go look at the stupid picture? I will admit, I don't think I would enjoy this game without a walkthrough, to be completely honest, but I don't think that's on the game, per se. So I'm not willing to ding the game for that. I mean, I think chocolate's always a good idea. I actually do know what those are, Mr. Red. I've had them before. They also have a cherry and cranberry flavor of the same concept, which is quite good. So I know the world's about to end. Give me a break. I mean, I like making fudge. One year for Christmas, I made a whole bunch of varieties of fudge, including caramel, I made maple, I made mint, I made peanut butter. And I want to stress, let me walk that back. When I say I made peanut butter fudge, what I mean by that is I made fudge that tasted like peanut butter. There was no peanuts in it, no nuts whatsoever. Instead, I mixed peanut butter into the mix in a very specific ratio to try and make it so that it tasted like you were tasting peanut butter flavored chocolate. It turned out really good. I got nothing but praise. It was apparently some of the best stuff I've made, and I'll probably make some more this year. Wait. Hold on. I think this is right. $20 points. Let's do this. See? Ah, reset. Majora's thrown off my aim! Damn it, Majora, stop it. Does your evil know no bounds? There, that should do it. Ah! Yeah, thank God for Gyro. Dude, I'm just saying. Oh, absolutely, Rex. In fact, I've given it 1 or 2 positives for that. I forget if I gave it 2. I'm debating a second positive, but I've definitely given it 1 positive, because it's good stuff. I think you fail immediately, which is why I'm not doing it, Sierra Mike. That's why I'm just kind of chilling. That's a good question, Sarian. Probably the Goron area, though. It's cold, which I like. It's beautiful, which I like. It's got Gorons, which I like, and it's got good food, which I like. Puddle. Dude, that salsa turned out so good. My goodness. So... They eat meat rocks, thank you very much. It's a difference. Hopefully. It's like Ojunix, you know. Thank you, Ojunix, as always. If you happen to know where you want that one to go, please let me know. The dinner tonight? I'm not sure I'm going to have much. Maybe just a bowl of cereal or something. Alright, so I've read this guide like 3 times. And I'm just making absolutely sure that it really wants me to reset timing. It looks like it does. Which is weird. So we're going to do a little cross-referencing. They turned out quite well, actually, Ross. Thank you. And I'll give you a hacky bro fist. Ojunix. Oh my gosh. Now I'll jot that down for Persona 4 Golden. You got it. I'm going to cross-reference the other guide. Let's see here. Yep, we got the Mask of Sense. We got the bottle. Looks like we could get the quiver upgrades now. And a piece of heart. We could also do that. Hmm. Ah, screw it. We're going to keep following the existing guide. The existing guide says go ahead and just reset. So let's go dump some money in the bank and reset the universe. Well, I was thinking about it, Andrew. Obviously, I put a lot of thought into the Mario stuff for that, right? Adding Zelda kind of works, you know? Making it more of the Nintendo thing. What other Nintendo franchises, and I mean this with sincerity, do you think would be a good fit to add to the Nintendo 4X game? Because, like, Metroid doesn't fit. Metroid is too space-bound and doesn't really have a lot of factions, per se. In fact, it only really has 3. 4 if you want to really push it. That's just kind of, you know. And I need to go to the bank. Yep. Fire Emblem? Well, first of all, which Fire Emblem? And second of all, how? Like, there's not a lot of super connectivity there. Am I going to miss out on anything? Looks like no. We do have 2 bottles, which is really nice. Yeah, Ojunix would be a good Easter egg. Metroid would be a good Easter egg. Now, I was thinking Donkey. Because, yeah, we've got the Kongs. We've got the Kremlings. We got the Tikis. And we've also got the Snowmads, too. And there's our factions from Donkey Kong. We could also just bake all of that into its own little thing. So Donkey Kong, yeah, no, that fits. That works. I like that. Did I already do that? I did that, and I did that, and I did that. All right, whatever. Let's just we're following the guide. Let's just keep following the guide. So yep, time reset. Pokemon, Pikmin. I don't know how I'd do Pikmin. What would you do with Pikmin? Star Fox would fit better with Metroid. Eitri would fit better with Metroid. See you around, Eitri. Thanks, Ted. Alright, so what are we doing? We are taking a picture of Tingle. Bayonetta. I mean, that's a Nintendo property at this point, so that's whatever. Oh, right. Where the hell's Tingle? Also, yeah, 3 moons down. Thank you for keeping track. Is it really sad when I disagree with the guide I'm following? It's like, what the hell? Where is this guy? Oh, there he is. Die, Tingle. Oh, yep, gotta slow down time. Always gotta slow down time. Thank you for reminding me. Advance Wars? I don't think that would fit. There's also not really... like, that's kind of its own thing. Well, based on how I've been designing in my head, it's planet-bound. think of the overall format of EU4 or something similar. Hopefully that'll do. Sonic. No. Everything's poisoned again, because of course it is. Animal Crossing might work for, like, townships. Maybe a rough equivalent of barbarians. Hey, I got a picture for you. Yep, that's right, but I have a picture for you. Got you a picture. Yeah, like the Civ Goody Huts. That's a good way to put that. That's probably how I'd use Animal Crossing in that section. This is my son! Is he still doing that sort of thing? How humiliating. This guy, he's my son. As old as he is, he's still doing some pretty silly stuff. I guess I spoiled him too much when I was raising him, but he really is a kind-hearted boy. Unlike his compatriot in Wind Waker. Thank you for going all the trouble. Have a piece of a heart. Can you tell my son something? Could you tell him not to go outside in that outfit anymore? Done. Okay. A faction of random me's. They're actually like the crap faction, but that's the challenge mode, right? So they're just worse in every way. There's nothing that makes them better. There's no, do this to get this. There's no benefit for detriment. They're just a crap faction for people who want a hard mode, and that's the me faction. The Tingle faction. All he does is overcharge people for maps of other people's territories. And they're wrong. Okay, so we did that. So we need arrows. We need 2 magic beans. And we need Deku sticks. Okay, how much are beans? Okay, I need 20 rupees. Got it. Oh my god, Sierra might it really would, wouldn't it? How many of you have played any version of Settlers of Catan? I imagine it's actually most of you who've played board games, but... Anybody? Get that, and this, while we're here. A lot, Star Wars. I've considered many factions. Goombas, Koopas, Shy Guys, the Mushroom Kingdom. Like, just, there's so many factions in the Mario side of things. The reason I bring up Settlers of Catan, though, is you know what we could do with Tingle? We could make him the equivalent of the robber. You land on, the Tingle Square, so to speak, or you get the Tingle event, and you can either suffer his consequence, or pay a large amount of something to assign him to another faction, and they have to deal with his nonsense for a while, unless they pay to send him off. And he can just bounce around until someone finally doesn't pay to get rid of him. What else am I gonna need? I need Deku sticks. Do I have any Deku sticks right now? Let's go fundraising here, don't mind me. I have 1 Deku stick. I need more than that. That would be so horrible. That's totally what I'd do with Tingle. I don't have any arrows either. Go away, bird. Nobody likes you. Okay. We got enough for the beans. We need arrows. We need several arrows. Where the hell are our arrows? Jeez Louise. Alright, I'll be honest, Mr. Red. You've successfully confused me. Congratulations. There's some arrows. And I just need like one more... Whatever. What? Where am I? Oh, I'm going... That's where I am. Okay. Let's just do this. It's quicker. We are burning time. Like, I know what Mylon's Secret Castle is. It's a terrible, terrible video game. You heard me. The game can go to hell. There we go. Okay, we're good to go. Let's buy some beans. Get out of here. I know, Jordan. I agree completely. But Active Blizzard is not doing great right now. And what I need to do is take over Activision so I can just take all its IPs. That's the goal, right? Just take the company, fire everyone on the director's staff, fire everyone on the board, fire everyone in the upper management, fire everyone in the middle management, fire everyone in the lower management. And say, alright, we're going to make some Warcraft games. First thing up, we're going to make a Warcraft strategy game. I'm not sure which. Second off, we're making a StarCraft city builder. Third off, we're making a Diablo, like a theme park kind of a game, where you design Tristram. And you have to design it around, you know, the hell fonts that are building around you. And so you can design it around the idea of catering to the normal people, or catering to the adventurers, or catering to the demons who are coming to visit, right? All three of those, you have different content. I'm not actually joking. This is an idea that's been bouncing around my head for years now. So you can design your town, your theme park, if you will, around any one of these three groups. Or you could try to, like, have a section, like, this is the demon section, this is the normal people section, this is the hero section, you know, and just kind of try to keep them distanced. Because the heroes obviously work well with the adventurers, but they go after the demons if the two connect. But the demons actually don't really do well against the adventurers, but they take advantage of the heroes. And the heroes... and so forth and so on. I'm going to shut up now. Alright, so, where am I going? Where am I going? Kirby faction. I mean, Kirby is a Nintendo property, but I'd have to think about that. Let's just do this. No, Pyro. Okay, so south. south end? I think it means west end, because it thinks south means west. Because it's stupid. Unless it means north, which would make even less sense. This guy is so weird. Okay, what do you want? Where do you want me to go? By definition, it has to mean over there. Alright, whatever. The Kirby... Oh, no. I'll tell you what the Kirby faction is. The Kermity... So I've talked about how the games would have the concept of hero units. Kirby is a hero unit, but he's either a mercenary, or, and I like this idea a little bit better, he's kind of a wild card. He's effectively an event mercenary. You can't control him, or stop him, or really do anything about him. All you can do is endure him. So you get to die. Kid Icarus. Yeah, that's how we do religion in the game. Yeah, exactly. He would be... So, if you've played Stellaris, you know how the, oh god, what's the actual term for them? Like the behemoths or leviathans or whatever they're called in that game? That would be Kirby. He would be an environmental problem. And there, just like in Stellaris, there would be ways to either appease him or work with him or something, but those wouldn't be things you could do early on, right? Here we are. Those would be things that aren't even available to you until you're much further on in the game. Yeah, like a natural disaster in Civ 6. That's another example of what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's... There would probably be one of those send to all players kind of messages. The faction such and such has managed to quell the great and terrible Kirby. I'm still doing the spin, even though there's no reason to. You know, like how you get a message for Great Wonders? Similar concept. Okay, welcome to the Swamp Spider House. This is the 30 gold Skulltula thing. I mean, I'm pretty sure if Kirby went up against the Swarm in Stellaris, Kirby would win. Enjoy the nap, Cyric. Yes and yes, respectively, Star Wars. I tried playing Hyrule Total War. The interface pushed me away from it. I actually played it on stream, in fact. Well, we kind of need to do this one, don't we? Isn't this one give a mask? Yep, it does. So we need this mask. So, let's take a drink. We do. So, Kirby is a positive elemental, is the simplest way to explain it. There's concepts within the Kirbyverse that lean towards positivity or negativity. Most of the villains of the Kirby series tend to be of the negative side of things. Not something like Nightmare. He's more of a parasitic thing. I'm talking like the Dark Matters, 002, Termina, etc. All of those are negative mentals, right? Kirby is essentially the same species, but flipped. He is positivity. Sense make? Now, what we don't know is if all of Kirby's people were positive or all Kirby's people were negative, and Either the enemies are the exception or Kirby's the exception. We're not sure which is which. Because Kirby lore is super vague, and it's frustrating as hell. Alright. We need bugs. So let's get some bugs. Okay. Oh, there he is. Where's the dude? Help me, I'm not a monster! Citation needed. The spider's curse made me this way. I beg of you, find all of them and do this, and blah, 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 blah. Yep. Gold Skulltulas. I get it. Let's go. Okay, so... we're going to follow this kind of closely because we don't want to miss a single one of these things. This corner. There it is. Oh yeah, by the way, this is the spider dungeon, so if you have issues, this is a good time to not be watching this. Wall at the east end of the room. Not seeing it. Am I blind? Not blind. What? I am not seeing this. It's a soft soil spot, and I am absolutely not seeing this. Even in the picture they link, I don't see it. Congrats, Valerian. Seriously, I am not seeing this. Ah! There it is. There it is. Yep, it's up there. That's just... okay, so... there we go. Now I've got it. Sorry, and freeze the house in time. Okay, I got this. I can do this. Let's get some water. And we're gonna need to release our fairy Sorry, fairy. We need more bugs. Yeah, I'm gonna pretend you never said that, Jordan, because I'd like to be able to sleep at night. So, alright, we got that, we got that. We're going through left. Left. Let's do it. Okay. Northwest. Not what I was aiming for, but that's okay. Damn it, Cyrek, I knew you liked watching other people. Rats are okay. I can live with that. Not scorpions. Bugs must die. All bugs must die. Do I have any bombs right now? I do. Hey. Okay. I have never worked as an exterminator. I've had to kill a bunch of bugs as a janitor. You ever go clean an old house that is very infested? Because that's fun. I've had to do that. And when I say fun, I mean... or something to that effect. What am I looking for? There you are. Die, monster. No! Come back! Come back, magic plant. Seriously, where the hell did it go? Yes, Dream Whisperer. Although I've worked at, like, offices and done contract jobs, but that's still freelance, so... Yes. There we go, okay. Speaking of which, we need to judge this little mini dungeon we're doing. This is certainly a barrage of mini puzzles, for lack of a better way to call it. Thanks. Thanks, camera. See you around, Agenix. Have a good day at work. Oops. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, fine. I didn't want camera control anyways. Oh yeah, no, this is effectively a mini dungeon. And it is all the gold skill tools for the game. And we do need to do it. Fighters out of 10. Okay, northeast corner, which is, this way? Oh, it's gotta be up. Oh, you're right, I didn't actually review the Gerudo Training Grounds. That's okay. I'll do it in my second playthrough. I admit I don't remember it particularly fondly, but, you know. Okay, now we'll backtrack. Yeah, here's the ice arrows. Thanks. Can I do anything with them? No. Cool. Yeah, by the way, there's your nightmare fuel for the day. Alright, where are we going? It's okay, Baron. It's okay. I just need to kill the entire world. I mean, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. You know, what's funny is I love the Nerubians. And a few other, you know, insectoid races. In fact, I've invented an insectoid race. The Frenoi. Where? Did I completely miss that? Oh, there it is. That's a lot of rupees. All gone now, of course, but you know, that was a lot of rupees. Okay, back up. I mean, lizard types are cool, too. I don't think I actually have a reptilian race in my setting. I have to think about that. I guess I have a snake-like race, but they're artificially crafted, so I don't know how much that counts. Yeah, funny, Spartan. Anybody who's familiar with the extant knows this. The Frenai are basically a good race by design. They actually really like interactions and cooperation with other species, in general. Like, it's a big shtick for them. So, you know, they don't like hurting people. They don't like killing. They like cooking. I'm sure the Enkindlers could say something about that, Baron. Okay, so we're just going straight forwards. Do they eat meat? They can. They are omnivorous. I'm making a Mass Effect reference, Baron. The jellyfish people, I can't actually think of their names. They follow the Enkindlers. Okay, what are we looking at here? Oh, I only got one of them. That was a good aim, too. The Hanar. That's them. Are we in slow downtime? I should check that. We are. Okay, good. There we go. Yeah. No, I want to roll. Thank you. They do that in Star Control as well, Baron. I do remember the rock creatures in F2. Alright, so we got those two. Got that one. Go through the obvious pathway. Honestly, the only way I could see an aquatic-based race getting to space travel is if they were uplifted by some external force. Because there are two things that are kind of mandatory for most technological progress. Fire and electricity. You know? Not saying it's impossible, just you're going to have to think very, very carefully about how they manage to overcome or, you know, sidestep those hurdles. Because you have to remember, they would have to slowly get up to that point. They would have to be at their own caveman stage, their own medieval stage, etc. So, we could come up with ways where a modern sci-fi species could be aquatic-based. How the hell do we get to that point through natural development? And again, the easy answer is external influence. Uplifting, basically. Okay, up and north. Die, monster. Yeah, biotech is probably the answer there. Gross, but it is probably the answer. We at? I missed one. And I think I know the one I missed, too. Okay. I can literally hear it. That's right there. Weren't the Selkath visited by aliens, which kind of introduced to them concepts? I know that happened with the Mon Calamari. Although, it's worth noting that both the Selkath and the Mon Calamari are not actually what we're talking about. Because Selkath and Mon Calamari and Quarrens and all those, they can exist just fine outside of water. So they can go out of water to do all those things like smelting and electrical cables and all that fun stuff. If you're stuck in water, you're far more limited. Okay, so. We're up to 20? Yep, we're up to 20. Good. We're almost done, I swear. Oh, okay. Cool. Excuse me. Oh, bull crap. Whatever. Yeah, we're almost here, Rex, I swear. 8 more. 8 more. Seven more. This is why we came in here prepared with specific items, by the way. I wonder if it saves progress if you leave. Does anybody even know? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, if this is a once and done thing, that would really suck. I'm assuming you do have to do it within one loop, though, which is fine. Most of the stuff in this game you have to do in one loop. I'm probably one of the only people in the world who actually liked Waterworld. Oh, not because it was a good movie, because it's not. But I loved the concepts. They actually did a weirdly good amount of world building in that film. And I love the ideas. Although, of course, that world did have some advantages. But, you know, point remaining. Let's see here. We got that one. Oh, wow. Okay. This could be an interesting one. Let's kill this guy really quick. I heard someone recently describe Dennis Hopper as the best overactor in Hollywood. Agreed. Like, Dennis Hopper is pretty much always enjoyable. And he's always just going, "Wah!" Like full tilt, right? That's kind of his shtick. Okay. Last one. There it is. Okay. Skulltula House 1 done. And now we have a mask. Actually, one of the more useful masks in the game, if you don't have a walkthrough. Who's Dennis Hopper? If you Google the name, the face will show up, and then you'll probably be able to identify him. Because, yeah, he's got that kind of a face, you know. He was in Apocalypse Now. He was in the Mario Brothers movie. He was in Waterworld. He was in Speed. I've been saved. I thought I was going to die. You see, a while back, someone told me I could become rich and gave me this mask. He said the instructions were inscribed somewhere in here, but when I went to look, I was cursed. If I'd known it would be such an ordeal, I never would have taken it. Here, it's yours. You got the mask. This allows you to talk to animals and gossip stones. And we actually have an example of that right here. Where'd you go, puppy? Stupid master. His eyes are always filled with greed and desire. Bad dog. Although you're right. Still, bad dog. So, 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Or too late. No! I think so, Ross, yeah. And it's super useless, too. Like, they give random rumors, and it's just all nonsense for the most part. Oh, this. I once watched a speedrunner do this quest and fail it, like, for several minutes in a row. Through absolutely no fault of his own. So the N64 is not a 60 FPS game. Now, in order to do this upcoming quest, you have to hit the timer at 10 seconds. But you could, thanks to just a bit of how the game is coded, you can, through absolutely no fault of your own, hit it at the 10-second mark, and then it counts it off thanks to its frame rate. And there's nothing about that. There's nothing to fix that. That's just how it is. Hang on, do I have any rupees? Sure, we'll go ahead and deposit those. Why not? It is day 1, Jesse's Mask. Unless you mean Thursday, in which case, yes, we're doing D&D today. I'm gonna go get some rupees super quick, like I should be doing every day. I do still need 5,000 rupees eventually, so we do need to build up to that. I mean, you can look it up if you don't believe me, Cyrek. Apparently it has something to do with how the N64 is when you turn it on or something like that. You know, one of those initial state kind of a things. So in a normal playthrough, it's easy. You know, you just reset the console and you're good. In a speedrun, you can't really do that. Oh, I don't know, just look up GDQ, Majora's Mask, 100%. What the hell was that nonsense? Let's try that again. I mean, I never have either, Jesse's Mask. I'm only speaking of it because I've literally seen someone have that issue. Get out of my way, get out of my way, get out of my way. Oh, I'm too late. No, no, I'm not. There we go. Alright. Yep, we're gonna leave the bunny hood on. I'm telling you, this is the best mask in the game. Well, I mean, we finished it, Ross. It's done. It's done! It's never coming back. Everything, please. And reset. To see more of Laura's Goblin Voice, go watch the World of Warcraft lore run, where I use it semi-frequently. So, how many meteors is that? I mean, moons? Ferengi Palpatine, yeah. Okay, so. Where's my beetle stuff? Actually, I'm not going to slow down time. I mean, I guess I should. So, sure. Well, the lose condition is don't reset time when the moon hits. I'm not actually sure what happens when you do that. I've done it before, I just don't remember what happens. Like, I know what happens in that it hits and it kills everyone. I don't know what happens gameplay-wise. Post office is right here. It resets and you don't keep progress. That makes sense. It's pretty easy to avoid, so yeah, that lines up. See how many times this takes me, speaking of which.
Yeah.
Or we could just do it the easy way because we have the bunny ears on. Actually, that would be an interesting read. I'm sure at least some geek somewhere has done a discussion on exactly what would happen if, you know, someone grabbed a moon and tried to, tried to smash it into the planet, right? Surely someone's done that. Surely, surely, surely. Here. Yeah, it would be pretty catastrophic, but, like, specifics, you know? Like, I've seen someone do the math on what would happen if you somehow accelerated a baseball to the speed of light, and it somehow retained its, you know, physicality in the process. Surely someone's done a video, or something, on a moon. If nothing else after Infinity War, right? I mean, that's true, Siren. Okay. Why does it want me to do here? Okay, whatever. Whatever, we're just gonna do it. Just gonna follow the guide. We're blindly trusting the guide still. Blind trust mode engaged. Oh, right. I can go outside. Please let me go. Thank you. Yes, with the guide is all. The arrow knows all and sees all. Alright, so let's go over here. I'm telling you, Tingle, he's got it out for me. Hey, buddy. Oh, come on. Come on. Die! Die! Give me your money and die! Look, I'm on a schedule, alright? Let's go! Hey, Don, it's still not working. But thank you for the sub, as always. I will put that down for dealer's choice. That is the eternal question, isn't it, Moon and Knight? There are things about the original that are arguably better, and there are things about this that are substantially better. So, it's kind of up to you, really. It's kind of like Final Fantasy VI, to use a blunt example. There's not really a definitive edition of FF6, you know? Alright, so blah, 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 blah. So, okay, so I don't know if I have to do this, but we're going to do this. Okay, so... Okay, so we're going to do this. Hang on. We're going to do this. Not that I'm aware of, Ross. I mean, okay, there is actually a pretty good reason to play the N64 version of Ocarina of Time. It's buggier. In other words, it's more exploitable for speedruns. That is pretty much the reason. Awakening. It's a valid reason, Ross, okay? What do you want from me? But yeah, as I've discussed many times, while I prefer this version, it's just because I prefer having a game that doesn't irritate me to play it, right? That's a pretty big deal to me and has been since I was young, honestly. It doesn't make it better, it's just that's my preference. That's the direction I lean on. Probably Emerald Chaos, but possibly not. The lighting in the Ganon fight, which is superior in the N64 version. It's just weird. Weird decision. I mean, it's happened a lot, Valerian. What can I say? It's all good. It's all good. It's all part of the job. Stiff upper lip, damn it. Stiff upper lip or die! Where's the next one? Still the best mask in the game. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. I can make that happen. It worked! The worst game you've made me play other than Mega Man X7. Yeah, but it's honestly Quest 64. Which is just... Oh my god. It's that game. Also Anthem, although, honestly, a lot of people were questionable about Anthem. Remember, you guys asked me to play Anthem before it came out. We were all wondering how good it would be. We didn't know. We didn't know. Oh god. I might actually veto Superman 64, because I have played that game, and, it's pretty terrible. And it's one of those games, though, where I'm not even sure I could beat that game. Not because it's hard, more because it just handles so badly that it's just that garbage. I don't know what else to call it. It's just not something that you can just put together. Like, oh yeah, no, it'll work. No, it won't. It will not work. You do not understand. Over here, I think. Where is the stupid thing? Looks like it's here. Maybe this one. Pepsi Man. But yes, who hasn't played Pepsi Man, honestly? Other than that frickin' thing right there. Lock on! Yeah, I have near perfect audio memory. I can never forget the Quest 64 music or sound effects, and I never will. I mean, they did that with Sonic 06 as well, MLP. Oh, we're doing the dogs. Is Pika here? Pika! Pika's not here. There is no Pika. There is only death. Wah, wah, wah. Now that's just a boring, terrible, nauseating game. That game was just garbage. So, how many attempts on the dogs do you think it's going to take us? Because this is pure RNG. I can kind of affect it, but there's still going to be some random chance here. And it's never going to be the white dog. Don't even ask. I don't need that. Oh, Jesus Christ, here, Mike. Really? Or maybe it's the blue dog, sorry. I thought it was the white dog. My bad. My bad. Stop doing this. And we're going to need this mask. And we're going to go over here. Well, why would you watch the support conversations? They're only the best part of the game! Really sorry. That's just hysterical. Terrible, but hysterical. Well, if it makes you feel any better, Pillars of Snow, I'm pretty sure you could guess my reaction to that franchise. Okay. Now we're going to save before we do this, because we can run out of rupees doing this nonsense. We can have Emperor Valerian, and that's just... I don't even know what I would do if that happened. Weirdest game I've played on stream, other than the dating simulator where you try to date the KFC Colonel. Wait, what? That message needs to be edited and formatted better, Valerian. Not that that's on you, that's on Twitch. I see a thing, and it's like, hey, they're subscribing, and 29 months. And I'm like, okay, and it's pretty much exactly the same format as, this is their 29-month anniversary. Not, they just subscribed for 29 months. Thank you, Valerian. I do always appreciate those subs. Especially those multi-year subs. So you probably know the question. God, I gotta math that now. Hang on. You got it. I just noticed you did an earlier sub for that too, so we're just gonna do that. There we go. There we go. Yep. I'm gonna put this down here. because we still need to smash the FF14s into one thing. Later. Thank you, Valerian. For real. Alright. Dogs. Let's do this. So we need... There are apparently 3 things. Jeez Louise, Spartan. It feels weird to think about how long I've been streaming. Like, let me walk that back. It feels weird to think of how long I've been streaming and also been a partner. I've been streaming for about 8 years now. I think we're actually on the 9th year. We're working on the 9th year right now, but... Alright, whatever. Let's just do this. Where is this twit? This way. Hey, look, it's Hyrule Field. Decade stream? Well, the 10-year anniversary was this August, and we celebrated it by having the FF9 Lord Walker Theater come out. But that's for doing the show in general. That's going back to being an idiot, recording some videos on my laptop, because it had a webcam and I didn't realize it did until I got there. Okay, so. We need to bet. We need to do this. Okay. Let's find a doggy. It's okay, I'm not an old man. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, so let's find our winner. Nope. 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 Where's the blue pup? Surely the blue pup will win. Come here, Blue. Come here, Blue. What do you got? I'm here for my wife and child. There's no way I'll lose. He always loses. Nope. Go away. These are all terrible, terrible puppies. Terrible puppies. Get out of my life. Get out of here. Nope. Nope. Jesus. Oh, oh, oh. No. We can do better than that. Unstoppable. There we go. Perfect. There's our dog. You are the bestest little pup. This is Oscar, right here. Let's do this. Bet everything. You got this! Go! Oh my god! What are you doing? You're at the back of the pack! You suck! You're the worst puppy ever! No doggy treats! No... Wait, hang on. You're moving forwards. You're moving forwards. This is a good thing. There's bacon! I've got bacon for you. I will cook it myself. I make really good bacon, okay? I'm just saying. I make oven-baked bacon, and if you never had that, it's legit. I can add sugar to it. I can add maple. Yes! Oh, you get all the bacon. All the bacon. All right, we're cool. BRB, I need to make some bacon. So we win 270 rupees. We only needed to make 150 to get this. Good boy. No, I don't want to play again. Thank you. Okay, we did that. Okay. So now we got to do some difficult minigames in a row. Yeah, he was just in the worst position. He just turned that around. He was hungry for that bacon. He's getting some. Let me tell you what. He's getting that bacon. So we need to do several mini games in a row perfectly. That's our next step. We'll see how we do on this one. Let's check that off. Yep, we're doing the bow mini game. Okay, so let's do this. I don't have a gambling problem. I can stop whenever I want to. Bacon, egg, mushroom, and hash browns. But no beans. Yeah, honestly, this is the point at which we wouldn't be 100%ing this if we were doing this on the N64. But we got this. We got this. We've got gyro controls. In fact, I'm going to unhook the power cable here to free me a little bit for this. We got this. So, first and foremost, let's get some money. Yep, 5 moons down. Because, you know. Wait until we do the Kefi? I don't know how to pronounce his name, honestly. Moon. Because we're going to pretty much spend an entire loop dedicated to him and his fiancée. The inner demons are like, wait, what? Friendship is magic? Poof. And they turn into No Heart from Care Bears, which nobody even knows what I'm talking about. Cafe or cafe? Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Coffee. That's even worse. Honestly, No Heart stuck with me just because of his name. And I have a really good memory. Oh, come on. Must kill. Die. Just die. I will murder you every time. I split the loop. Every time we kill this poor guy. It's okay, he's probably not dead. He probably just breaks his leg, lays there for 3 days, unable to leave, and just has to watch the moon come on his broken leg until he finally dies. Oh yeah, I should get that one. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let's do that. 41523. I think. Am I right? Yep, 41523. Damn. I'm not evil. I just want to murder him every single... Look, I'm not killing him. The moon's killing him, okay? And his horrible suffering every time through the loop is funding us stopping his death. So honestly, I'm doing him a favor, really. Oh, right. Poor Shrieky. Of course, Mr. Red. This is Termina. Everything's weird here. Everything's screwed up. It's okay, there's only spiders in this well. Much better. Alright. So what's the first one we're doing here? Shooting gallery first. Red Octoroks, avoid blue. And we need to get a score of 40. Okay. Is this the shooting gallery? This does not look like the shooting gallery. That's because it's not. It's the mayor's office. What was I going to look at in the mayor's office? Someone asked me to look at something in the mayor's office. Let's go into the mayor's office here. You are... okay. Exactly, Amadeus. What I'm doing is so much worse than killing him. So what am I doing about this chair? Do you actually believe the moon will fall? The confused townfolk simply caused a panic by believing this ridiculous, groundless theory. The soldiers couldn't prevent the panic, but outside the town walls is where the dangers are. You want answers? The answer is the carnival should not be cancelled. Isn't that right, Mr. Mayor? Are you serious, Muto? It seems the giant chunk of rock above us hasn't caught your eye. At this time every year we are overrun by tourists, so why is the town empty? Clearly it's your job to ensure the carnival's operation, but that's only if people are here for it. Don't drag the merchants and soldiers into this. If the soldiers wish to run, then run, Vicen. The councilmen will stick to tradition. The carnival will be a success. I've never heard of a defense unit abandoning its town. Then you haven't studied history. Madame Aroma would surely say the same thing. Wouldn't she, Mayor Detour? Excuse me, Dotour. Let's not bring my wife into this. What am I doing here? Other than enjoying this awesome conversation. I go to the back? Is that what I'm doing here? There's nothing on the back. Okay. It won't let me attack him. I can't attack the mayor, everyone. I'm sorry. I tried. Wait. Maybe I can. No! It will not let me explode on the mayor either. Damn. Oh, the original moon face. Right, that's what we were looking at. Not the cow. Yeah, that thing. A little bit happier than the current one. Which is, you know, the current one. Alright, so, moving on. Listen, Suffocum, I've got so many ways to kill myself, you don't even know. I got so much killing to do. To me, of course. Okay, I need to score 40. Let's do this. Yeah, I don't even want to picture doing this on the N64. I've done the other one in Ocarina of Time on the N64 once. That was bad enough. No thank you. Large quiver. Woo. Okay. Unfortunately, I didn't get perfect, so we gotta do that again. I mean, we don't have to, but we're going to. Slightly different strategy. They're the same way each time, so you can kind of memorize it, but, you know. I'd rather not get to that point, you know what I mean? That was the one I screwed up last time, so yay. There we go. Hang on. We didn't slow down time this day, did we? We should probably do that. So now we have a much harder shooting gallery. We need to score 2,180 points. 2180 is our goal with this other one. This should be fun. Okay, so this is going to be... I'm going to save before we do this, because... well... this is the hard one. Whoop, pay attention more. What am I doing? I can run fast now! Okay. We need to make sure we get Wolfos, especially. So 2180, 2180. Let's do this. doing really badly. Could you get that out of my way, please, game? Doesn't have to be perfect. Question is, do I have to do that again? Yep. Alright. Well, do that again. Now we have to do the same thing we just did. Yep. So, let's... God, how the hell do you do this without gyro? I'm just saying. Whoever did this on the N64 is insane or a mutant freak. One of the two. Or possibly both. Yeah, I guess there is a degree of memorization you can do to it. And yes, this guy is from New Jersey. I mean, Jersey. Sorry. Okay. So it is the 7 o'clock on the first day. Are we in time to do the next thing? Oh, he went... Okay, well, alright, sure. This wants me to reset. We can do all three of these in one run, but the walkthrough wants us to reset 3 times, so we must follow the walkthrough. We all know how this works. The walkthrough knows all. The walkthrough sees all. I've actually never been to, or even through, New Jersey, believe it or not. Yeah, I'm super rich. Look at all this money I got. Check this out. Thanks for that. Hey, can I deposit these 5 rupees? In case you missed that, our reward for depositing 1,000 rupees was 5 rupees. Oh, this game. Okay, I've been through a lot of states. I've only really been to, like, 12, though. Just making sure. Yep, we're good. Let's do it. Listen, if I could get away with bank fraud in real life, I'm just saying. I would defraud the hell out of Bank of America, for example. Just shred them. Bank of America can go to hell, by the way. Just off topic. Alright, so I remember having trouble with this one, so wish me luck. Again. I mean, this is just kind of the round of mini-games, right? Oh, we need money. We need money. I have been to Hawaii. Twice. That should be good. Money, money. Listen, all I'm saying is that if I could get away with it, Baron, then I totally would. It's easy to get away with crimes. All you have to do is bribe the officers, and there you go, you're good. All right. Whatever. Wish me luck. I do like how the timer doesn't start until, you know, you pop out. I can't see my shadow. There it is. Day one's pretty easy. No, I haven't slowed time, and I don't think I actually will this day. We'll see why in a moment. Ooh, a little close. A fishing hole pass. Yay! Don't really care. Let's see here. Actually, I guess we could. I know the walkthrough wants us to reset time each time, but why don't we just be efficient about it? So, sure. Let's be efficient about it. Never mind. Okay. I mean, this is probably just me being stupid, but rather than drop another moon on these people, let's just try to do these mini games in one day instead of two. Right? Right? Surely I'm not the only one thinking in that direction. Alright, so what am I looking for here? Is this it? No, that's the chest one. This is it. Here we go, here we go. I hate these two. Alright, today is Bomb Chew Day. Well, I already suck at this. Oh my god, Jesus. Okay, wow. Listen, the guide can go to hell. Just this once. Completely missed with that one. Double damn it. Ah, triple damn it. Alright, hang on. There's more targets than I thought. Damn it! Okay, wow. I can't aim out, apparently. No! Foiled again by true love. My one weakness. Jesus Christ, that timing is wonky. Alright. You can bomb the couple, actually. You're probably wondering, why would you bomb the couple? I'll actually show you why you bomb the couple. While they're saying that hurts, the timer is paused. No, really. So we're going to actually use strategy this time instead of presuming we could just time it properly. Oh, barely missed that one. There. Where is it? Crap. There, got it. But yes, if you hurt the loving couple, you stop time. Wait. We have to share our happiness with him. Have a fishing hole pass. Ugh. Thanks. That's annoying, so let's show off even more for him, darling. Ugh, TMI. Or not TMI. PDA, there we go, PDA. Sorry, couldn't think of the acronym. Alright. Listen, the only thing I know for certain is that if you beat up the couple, time freezes. That's just... Why are you attacking us with these bomb chews? It's the only way to save this world. All gritty and dark. I can picture the trailer now. The only way I know to save these people is to hit you with bomb chews. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cause you such terrible torment. Forgive me. Forgive me. It's non-lethal. The Crippler returns. Alright. I grow bored of this day. Let us make it the second day and have the even harder versions. And then we have the third version, which is even worse. But we'll get there in a minute. You've never heard of the Crippler? Alright, let's do this. So in Cyberpunk 2077, there's a difference between lethal and non-lethal. But the thing is, there's a specific mod you can get. And that mod completely makes all your damage non-lethal. Even if you're throwing explosives or rocket launchers or shotguns, or if you're hitting them in the face for 50,000 damage with a ridiculously modded out pistol, or if you're hitting with giant blades that extend from your arms, no, it's non-lethal. So we came up with the identity of the Crippler, because we don't kill anybody in that playthrough. Yeah, it was literally the personification of set flamethrowers to stun. Okay. Let's do this. Wish me luck. Nope. That was just immediate. Oh, for God's sakes. Yes, I know. Yep. Take two. How non-lethal am I? You don't even understand how non-lethal I am. Just gonna wait. And pop. Alright, day 3 is much harder than this one. Nope! Wish I could do something with the camera, but I'm just kind of living with it here. Oh, come on! What the hell was that nonsense? Come on, let's keep going. One thing that doesn't help, I don't know if you could tell, but your field of view actually changes when you go in here. Which does not help with aiming, let me tell you what. Nope. Oh, God, I thought I fell. Oh, this is just such a pain to do. And I've got about 15 seconds to finish it. Because there's timed, too, don't forget. There we go. Ugh. Okay. Now let's go to the lovey-dovey couple. Hey, Michael Vania. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. You know, I just realized I haven't shown off the animation yet, have I? Whoops. Well, it still worked. So, animation. That's it. The fishing hole passes give you one free attempt at the fishing hole. So you don't have to pay. So no, the fishing passes don't really do anything. I mean, I wouldn't do that, Savicon. In fact, I never have done that. But then again, I actually like those games. Oh, this one is much harder than the previous one. Wish me luck. You do not. Maybe, MLP Burma. I don't think you do. Okay. So we gotta do that. Yeah, you see the issue here? Oh, bull crappity crap. Why? Why? Stop laying them at your feet, Link. I know you're suicidal. Work with me on this, Link. This was the hardest one by memory. The third one's just a shooting game, and I think we've got that. It's the only way. Okay. Listen, we all know what LeBron James's free throw record is, so, I got this! That would have been funny if that counted. But no. Damn it! Alright, physics, I need you to work in my favor instead of against it. I know it's hard to do, because you're physics. And you don't give a damn about me. That's okay. I don't give a damn about you either. See? I just dropped that at my feet because I'm just that stupid. Or terrible, one of the two. Ah! I can't believe that counted! Oh, Jesus. And now we're completely off-center. I can't even aim straight anymore. Because the one I dropped at my feet... Oh, come on! Why does it keep bouncing out? Okay, whatever. Don't answer that question. Oh! Bullcrap! I want to murder these people every time through the loop and rip their hearts out of them and eat them and then reset time to do it again. No. I'll rip out one of their hearts and force the other one to watch, and then the next day I'll switch it. And then the third day I'll inform each of them exactly... I have that nonsense. I'll inform them of exactly who was more worried about their hearts being ripped out and eaten, and we'll see who really loves each other there. And if they're both equally sad, well, then that sucks, but because they're still going to hell in a bomb basket. That's how that's happening, okay? Bombs are in their future, alright? I'm just saying. I mean, they have freaking bomb chews in their house. What is wrong with these people? God! How do you be like this? What kind of insane, megalomaniacal genius do you need to be to have a house filled with bombs instead of something sensible like lava or something? Oh, crap. That should do it. Oh, there we go. Okay. They're dead. I mean, not dead. Yay, a fishing hole pass. My favorite thing. Their love is very explosive, yes. Well, you see, Darch Monster. Hey, what was that over there? Alright, I knocked out Darch Monster, so we won't ask any more terrifying questions. Let's go murder a guy. Oh no, it's day 2, so he's not. We can't murder someone. Damn it! Okay, whatever. Well, at least we murdered Darch Monster. Mission accomplished. Good night, Mr. Red. Oh wait, he's still there! We can still murder him! It's not too late! It's never too late for murder! Yes! Die! Die, you little son! Okay, day 3. This is the hard one. We're actually going to save before we do day 3. He stole those rupees fair and square, and that's why we killed him for them. See, if you mug someone, that's when you hurt them in order to rob them, okay? There's distinctions between these things. Okay. What kind of monster are we? That kind of monster, apparently. I can never remember. Exactly, DirectD. See, we here at the Lore Walkers are invested in teaching you all kinds of stuff. Real-life applicable stuff. So this is the really mean one for the platforms. Wish me luck, because this is going to suck. That's why I went and killed that guy, so I could have more money to waste on this. You thought my depth perception was bad with FOV screwing with earlier. No, no, no. This is going to be much worse. Okay, I remember being stuck on this one for like 20 minutes last time I did this. Okay, that's actually really bad. So much for first attempt. Exactly, Darch Monster. If you ever see a thief stuck in a tree, kill him and then rob him. Which is a form of mugging. Okay. The moon shaking is not helping anything. God damn it! Wow. Okay. Jesus Christ, I do not like this at all. I really don't. It's okay, we've only burned 40 rupees on this so far. We're going to do a different strategy entirely, rather than trying to time it at all. This. Oh, we still almost didn't make it. Screw me. Well, you're obviously a pro, and pros can't come play here. Go away and don't come back. We're now banned from that minigame. Which is funny, because that thing happens in real-life carnivals, too. If you're too good at a game, they'll just prevent you from playing. Such a youthful face, but we were really dealing with a fierce competitor. It's Lord Hyde! Oh, I hear that so often in my life for some reason. Alright, now we've got to do the other lovey-dovey couple one. Now, I'm going to say this because I like cursing myself. By memory, this is the easiest of the lovey-dovey couple ones. So we'll see how we do here, now that I've said that and cursed myself. Exactly, Torch Monster. That is exactly right. Here we go. Time to suck. On the N64, this is probably the hardest one. But I can aim in this version. Very few, actually, Savacom. For reasons we'll discuss when we get there. Okay, wish me luck. Didn't actually mean to do that, but whatever, I'll take the few extra seconds. Bam! Yeah, no, I got that. Like I said, easiest on the 3DS by far. You got a perfect score 3 days in a row. This is all we have left to give him, honey. Our heart. Told you I'd rip their heart out. You didn't believe me. Are we truly happy, darling? Well, you're about to die to, you know, giant moon smashing in the face, so have fun with that. It does, Darch Monster. I'm here to elucidate upon all the manners of existence. Okay, so hang on. So is there anything else we can do today? Let me double check things. So we did that, we did that, we did that, we did that. Bunch of mini-games. We have done Woodfall, Krenzler. And I think we're about to go unlock Snowhead. Double checking, you're the one. You make bath time so much fun. Yep. Double checking that we haven't missed anything, which we haven't. Well, you see, Trihexia. Drama. I don't know. Hey, I totally have a lot of money in this bank. Just bajillions of rupees. Please stop giving me 5 rupees. You know what? I'm just gonna throw this on the ground. You see these rupees? Smash! That's what I think of those. I throw it on the ground. Moon. That's 6, I think. We're up to 6, I think. Seven, right. We were going to be 8 if we followed the guide, but, you know. Yeah, that rupee is not even fit to be our toilet paper. Patooey! But, sir, it adds up over time. We have time travel! Oh, what? Exactly. I ain't part of your system. I like that song way too much. Alright, Alright, so we need arrows and bombs. We have not tried the lottery. Screw the lottery. Let's get this out of the way. There we go. Let's go make some money really quick. My dad's not a cell phone! Dumb song. Murder is wrong. That's true. Alright, so let's go murder somebody. Is it sad that I try to sink through that staircase every time I do that jump? Oh no, we're scamming the hell out of this bank. This poor bank. I feel so bad for this bank. I know, economics geek, but God, these poor people. Yes, my name is Fake Fakington. I have, 7,000 rupees in your bank. Banknote. Oh my God, you do! I've never even seen you before. And murder. Take those. Right, really quick. Yep. Wanted to jot down a note about the minigames we just played. Why does my neck hurt? Don't worry about it. Right. I need to actually be doing this, don't I? I need stuff. Not rupees. I need stuff. I need bombs and I need arrows. That's right. We saw that thief and we threw him on the ground. I don't need your thief rupees. Take the thief rupees. A lot longer than it would take for them to recover. Excuse me, a lot less time than it would take for them to recover from being smashed by a giant moon. So I don't feel too bad about it, because we are kind of saving them, you know? Let's go this way. This is a quick and easy thing to do. I could internal system error, or I could just take it from the system. I mean, from the world. Also, I don't remember where the shop is or how to buy items from it. I'm sure you could do that in a Zelda game. I'm not really that familiar with that. The only time I ever buy items in a Zelda game is when I need bombs and LTTP, and that's only at the first, like, 10 minutes of a randomizer, so, you know, kind of a different thing. There we go. Okay, we're good to go. Let's get out of here. I'm an adult! Sorry. Considering the bank's not on a street, that means it's different in the 3DS version. I know it! Alright, so... Oh, right. We definitely need to do this today. No, my point is that it might have literally moved in this version of Untitled Chapter, because I know they moved around some of the NPCs and shops in this version. Either way, I believe you. I just don't know how to get there right now. Or need to get there, excuse me, because we got what we need. We're good. We got bombs. We got arrows. We're good to go to the snowy, frozen, hellish plains of the north. We already got that heart piece, so we're good on that front. There we go. Apparently, Andrew. Excuse me. Excuse me. Well, good thing we got some bombs. I'm gonna actually use bombs and not use... I'm not gonna blow up my face. I mean, I like blowing up my face. It's therapeutic, you know, it helps lift the wrinkles. This has been Skincare with Laura. Mountain Village, aka one single little cottage in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, your skin just flies right off. Okay, so hang on. So we can't talk to him yet. We need to get the owl statue and just move forward, apparently. Where's the statue? There it is. Unlock. Okay. So we want to go... I don't have a map. This way, I think? Question mark? No, whatever. We'll figure it out. Yes, I know it's cold. I don't have a blue tunic, okay? What do you want from me? It's apparently even colder than usual up here for some reason. Come here. Hey, sell me this. Oh, and also your dad says to stop wearing those clothings. What? Okay, got it, internal system. I think I know where that is, actually. It's next to the bomb shop, right? Maybe. Alright, onwards and upwards. We can't actually do much yet, because we haven't gotten the thing we need. Goron Village. So, they usually can tolerate the cold, but this is a bit cold even for them. Being the gatekeeper in this cold is hard! Do you want to enter the Goron Shrine? Yes. Thank you. Oh, I guess we have to do that. Okay, sorry. Sorry, we made you open the door for no reason. gotta do something else first. Apparently, we gotta follow the guide. The guide. We meet again, fairy child. Have my stone statues been of help? Yeah. The road ahead is even more challenging. Their land is doomed to be smothered in snow and ice forever. It'll become a land where no living thing can survive. It'll become a frost punk, you might say. Or that one planet in Witcher 3. Without courage and determination, you surely will collapse from the extreme conditions. But if that courage and determination burns bright within you, then that is another story. I will proceed. Perhaps you do not have the strength to change the fate of this mountain after all. I shall take to the air. Follow me. Do not be daunted by appearances. Instead, let your feelings guide you, and the true path shall open before you. Yeah, Northrend, Hoth. I mean, there's a lot of frozen hellscapes, really. Okay, so let's... this... Whoa there! Let's take off the bunny hood, because we are overshooting a little bit. This is ice, though, as you can see, so that's cute. You know, you can carry us. We're not that heavy. You've literally done it before, you jackass. I need to prove your courage. Shut up! You're making me walk on invisible ice! Over a death pit! Hoot. I am certainly assured of your courage and determination. Smack! From here on out, you must not be fooled by appearances. You must rely on your feelings. Now enter the shrine. You will get an item, because that's kind of how these things work. Courage is literally my little name. Link, Courage, whatever my last name is. You got the lens. We're going to go and equip immediately. Money, the best thing in the universe. All right. Yes, you know, that would make a lot of sense. I want you to die because I am hungry. This is a cold and for... Oh, God. That would be, like, just a horrible thing, wouldn't it? Imagine an RPG where... I should pause. Imagine there's an RPG where, like, there's this character who's like, I want you to undergo this challenge. And if you die, then he's like, ha ha, at last I will eat. Thank God. And then if you succeed, he's like, oh, I was merely trying to teach you how harsh and unforgiving this land is. You should go do the challenge again. And then you'd have, like, the option to kill him. Anyways. Moving on. Okay, got that. Didn't really need it, but whatever. Yeah, it's funny because we have a poisonous wasteland, a frozen wasteland, a dead wasteland. Like, you ever think about it for a minute? It's kind of messed up. Whoa! And we're dead. The owl will eat tonight. Whoa, there. Hey, dead person. It's totally not Darunia. Can it be? Are you able to see me? If you truly can see me, then follow behind me. Okay. Wait, come back, come back! No, wait! I can't follow you, the game doesn't let me. Okay, here we go. I think we upgraded to magic, huh? Whoop, I lost him. Look away for 1 second. He decides to juke on me. I need to stop looking away for a second. Jeez Louise. Clearly a bad idea. At least until I'm finished following this guy. Yeah, no, it's funny, Cyric. This Termina is aptly named, if we're being blunt. It has always been a land of death. It's part of their culture. It's messed up, really. I still like to think it could get better. There's still plenty of people here who don't want to be part of that cycle, but, you know... Keep following this guy here. Don't mind me. Worse than Spira? No. But it's hard to be worse than Spira. I mean, holy shkamoli. You gotta work at that. Oops. Hey, jackass! Oh, for crying out loud. Is there a place worse than Spira that isn't Warhammer 40k? I'd have to think about that. Fallout isn't a very pleasant place to stay. Drakengard, yeah. Also Dark Souls, all of them. And Bloodborne, while we're on the subject. Whoop, 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 whoop. Frostpunk? We'll see what Frostpunk 2 has to say about that. Speaking of which, who else out there is extremely hyped for Frostpunk 2? Way raising my hand on that one. I'm super excited about that. Anyways, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? You made me do all that crap, you little friggin'... Berseria? Yeah, I could see that. Oh, there he is. The Soaring One said the one who could see me would be arriving soon. It seems that it turned out to be true. I am Darmani III. The blood of proud Goron heroes runs in me. This feels strange for me to say, but when I was alive, I was a renowned warrior and veteran. Yes, when I was alive. But alas, I am now dead. I was fine until I marched off to Snowhead by myself, hoping I could drive off a demon. It has been wreaking havoc on Goron Village, and then the blizzard at Snowhead blew me into the valley, and now here I am. How infuriating. As I am, I can only watch as Goron Village is slowly buried in ice. I may have died, but I cannot rest. So, you can use magic? The Soaring One also told me you were able to use it. I beg of you, please bring me back to life with your magic. If it is beyond your power, then I beg of you to do this for me instead. Heal my sorrows. Heal! Heal, 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 heal. Sing Song of Healing. There it is. What a soothing melody. My sorrows are melting away into the song. Yeah. He kind of froze to death, if you think about it. Like, he was injured, like the guy we keep murdering every cycle, and fell into the ice and slowly died. Not a great way to go. Don't worry, though. We got your back. We'll do this. Be at peace. I leave my undying feelings with you. The deeds I accomplished while living are carved on my grave. You should read it. Form 2. For the Goron village, I have asked for your assistance. Yeah. Told you. I got your back. We'll watch the transformation once, as usual. Hello. And now we're this. The Goron hero Darmani III rests here. In honor of a great hero, this memorial is inscribed with the knowledge of our fallen friend. And then this tells us how to play as this form, actually, which is kind of cool. So, movement in this form is a little bit different. We're a little bit more heavy-set, and our turning radius is different. But it's going to be even better in a second. Don't worry, I'll show it off. But first, let's see here. Looking at some things. There we go. See, I know there's something I need from under here. I just couldn't remember what it is. Do we have a... Yep, we got some jars right now. I actually do kind of prefer the 3DS version of the Goron form, but again, I prefer a lot of that. Spring water. Hot spring water. Honestly, that would make a degree of sense, Shiny Toki, but I don't know. It's also possible that's just Termina. Alright, where's the frozen guy? You're not the great Darmani, are you? Then whose grave was I making? Did you come back to life because it was so warm beneath your grave? Yes, that's what I did. They all think we're Darmani because, I mean, that's kind of how mask magic works, if we're being honest. Even though we don't look or act or talk like him. We are technically wearing him. What have I been doing? Oh, are you alright, brother? You were frozen, but the great Darmani saved you. The great Darmani, what's with you? Are you half asleep? Did you hear this guy? The great Darmani died not long ago and is lying in his... I was shocked too, but somehow it seems the great Darmani isn't dead. Really? With this, a star of hope appears over Goron village. Great Darmani, please do something about the blizzard coming in from Snowhead. That's me, Yab. It makes a lot of sense to me that Ganondorf wouldn't be in this game, as weird as that sounds. He's kind of an anomaly, in his own way. And remember, there's only really one Ganondorf in the entire franchise. Unlike all the different reincarnations of Link, Zelda, Tingle, and God knows who else, there's always just one Ganondorf. Which I find fascinating for several reasons. Alright, so... what are we doing here? Yep, okay. Just making sure. And we're dead. Okay, perfect. Let's try that again. Ah, there we go. Let's not do this as a Goron. No! Oh, God. Oh, whatever. It doesn't instantly kill us. So that's something. Oh, I agree, Baron. Ganondorf, in my opinion, is something you should use precisely and carefully. Should he be present in a game? Oh, yeah. But only when you really know what you're doing with it. And only when you have a specific plan in mind. Where am I going? Aww. Okay, I still have one hot spring water. I need to hurry. This way, I think. But yes, he is the only Ganondorf we see. I'm going the wrong way. Damn it! I'm gonna run out of hot spring water here. Okay, fine. So, anyways, this is how we move, is this. When we're in a real hurry, this is what we do. And we're out of water. Damn it. Okay. That is the fastest movement speed in the game right there. Extremely useful when you really just want to get frickin' booking. Where do the spikes come from? Where's the root come from, Darch Monster? That's my answer to that question. Okay, let's get a save over here. Yep, even faster than Epona. It is stupid quick. I'll show it off better at some point. Right now I'm kind of in a hurry, because I have D&D tonight, and I would like to at least unlock this. Should be any second now. Yep, there it is. Right. Up again. Nope. Okay, fine. Up. I was going to say, this is the Twilight timeline, so by this timeline, Ganondorf has actually already been executed, and then manifested the Triforce of Power, the divine trick we've referenced a few times, and then been cast into the Twilight Realm. All of that's happened by the point at which we're at here in Majora's. I would agree with that, Pillars. No questions, no thank you. Ooh, thank you. Should there have been a Ganondorf counterpart in this game? No, absolutely not. I stand by what I said earlier. Ganondorf should remain an anomaly. In fact, I would probably lean into that if I was writing the Zelda franchise. Really lean into him being unique, you know? Okay, so let's get some fresh water. Let's go. We're going to... It's nice. We're going this way. I accept. Alright, I'm going to risk Goron forming. We're just going to go. Just need to get to the middle of this area right here before we run out of heat. Excuse me, Wolfos. Excuse me, Tingle. Made it. Okay, so that's unlocked. That's the main thing I wanted to do there. Okay, so we did that. So, audio warning. There's going to be an irritating noise in a minute. Yeah, just say, those of you who've played this game know why I gave that warning. And we're just gonna hear that while we're here. So. You look like you're doing fine despite all the noise. I can feel it in my gut. It's echoing in my empty stomach. Oh yeah, speaking of which, now we got here, so let's go ahead and do this again. You're Darmani, you're supposed to be dead! Is that crying finally getting to me, or are my eyes playing tricks on me? If this keeps up, I'll go crazy. Whoop, whoop, whoop. No, 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 no. Darmani, you're alive? The Goron Elder said you died. Was that a lie? Whatever the case, welcome back. Does the incessant crying sound familiar to you? The Goron Elder's son won't stop crying. I wish someone would do something. Oh, I can feel it pounding in the back of my head. And there's our spring water gone, but that's okay. We made it in time. This is the room of the Goron tribe's elder. Do you have some kind of business with the elder? Unfortunately, he's out. Since the elder is gone, his son won't stop crying. I wish someone would do something. These sideburns. Aren't you supposed to be Darmani? You're supposed to be dead, but you're alive? What are you even doing? Thinking you were dead, the elder went to Snowhead on his own. But for now, please go see the elder's son. Okay, okay. spoken... same dialogue from earlier. Rudder wit's end. The elder went to Snowhead and doesn't seem to be coming back. Now his son is so lonely he won't stop crying. It keeps going colder outside, and so inside we're so cold we could freeze. Well, there's a terrifying thought. You're inside in the warmth and shelter, and it's still too cold. Yep, okay, nothing new. Daddy, I'm cold. Okay, that hurts a little. I'm gonna be real. Darmy, excuse me. Where's Daddy? Well, Daddy's dead, but I'm gonna go deal with that. I'll fix it. I'm gonna make everything better. You watch. Somehow. I don't know how, but I'm gonna make this happening. Okay, so... apparently that's actually all we need to do. It is day 2? No, this is still the first day. Cool. Excellent. Come on, camera. Work with me, not against me. I mean, fair enough, Shiny Toki. So I believe... he's right here. He didn't get far, because it's day 1. Nope, that's not him. Maybe he's over here. Nope, okay. Where is this guy? Yep, you're right. I'm in the wrong zone entirely. That's why. Well, let's get a save in really quick. I'm trying to remember how to get to the lake from here. I think it's southwest. He still didn't make it far. My statement's still true, just not as true. It's less true. There we are. Did I miss it? This is day 1, right? Yep, nope, this is day 1. Well, the guide's literally wrong, so we're just gonna look the old-fashioned way. Oh, there he is. What the hell? The guide is completely wrong. Jesus. Okay, hang on. Okay. He gets ousted as being a traitor and usurper and executed by the sages, and then survives the execution because he's freaking Ganondorf. No further explanation needed. And then he gets cast into the Twilight Realm and banished there, and that leads to the events of Twilight Princess. Heat. Oh yeah, he also kills a sage. I forget which. We talked about it during the Twilight Princess run. You can tell which sage he kills. I do not know Osorio Ace. I'm sorry, I haven't finished reviewing it yet. Remember, you guys voted for me not to do that on camera, so I have to do that off camera. And I haven't had time yet. Step aside. I have urgent business to attend to. I'm too busy to talk. You're one we don't see around here much. Have you business with an elder like me? I haven't time to join you. What? You want to know what has me so rushed? It's this cold snap brought on by the disturbances at Snowhead that has crippled the village and frozen it in an icy grip. It's the lack of goods and supplies that's leading to the depopulation of Goron Village. And above all, it's the image of my poor son crying continually because of biting cold. As an elder, I must do something about the situation the village has been plunged into. But this is a Goron matter. We shall not rely on the strength of strangers. Fine. It's a Goron matter. Hey, dude! Darmani! But you're supposed to be dead! Am I hallucinating? Maybe this is also the doing of the Snowhead's magic power. Humph, I've been made a fool of. But that's impossible. I refuse to flinch! I need to fix this blasted weather that's plaguing Snowhead. I must save Goron Village and protect my dear son. You see, I must insist that you get out of my way this instant. What? My son is crying because he misses me. Why do you know that? So I was just there, dude. Oh, forgive me, child. Your father has work to do. Darmani, be you ghost or figment, I no longer care. If you feel pity for my crying son, then please quietly sing to my son to sleep with this song I'm about to play on my drum. It's the very same melody that was often played for you when you were young. Song number 2. Oh. Let me play it once more. Yes, yes. It's no good. I can only remember the beginning. I'll just teach you the beginning. Where do the drums come from? I mean, where does the guitar come from? It's not that I forgot, it's just so cold I can't play very well. At any rate, I'm counting on you. Okay. Oh, I can do that. Give me a minute. Now, let me go this way. You know what? Hang on. Let's just do this. Ah! Perfect. All according to plan. We need to seed the RNG to make sure that I get good dice rolls tonight. Would you stop doing that, camera? Jesus. Ugh, there. Force you to face the right way. Excuse me. Pretty low tier. In fact, I would say, like, maybe middle low, Baron. Something like that. Let me in. Oh god. Oh god, hard to control. Hard to control. Okay, we're here. There it is. Great Sierra Mike. That's exactly what I need. That song. That's the song Daddy always plays for me before I go to sleep. I'll sing the next part. Just like Daddy's right beside me. How are Gorons born? Well, they rip off a chunk of rock. And Link dabs for some reason. But the flame reignites, so that's nice. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. It's okay, Doom Rider. We're gonna compress the timelines and make it all good. Seriously, that's kind of the goal here. Okay, we're actually done for the day. So we got a few other little things to catch up on before we actually hit Snowhead. So we almost made it to Snowhead. But, before we cut off, I wasn't really all that impressed with the story content of the monkey and the Dekus, and that was just kind of whatever. That was pretty cool, though. That whole section was good and deserves a story positive. There will probably be other story positives for some of these little story sections, to be completely honest. But we'll cover that more tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time as usual. For anybody curious, we will also be doing a D&D stream tonight, which starts in about half an hour.